Alright, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. Happy New Year. Tonight, I am going to be jumping into the Crew Moterfest. This is my first time ever playing the game. So let's go ahead and check it out. See if it's any good. Hopefully, it's not a snooze fest. We'll see. It supports that game help feature. It's on the PS5. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that pop up. Start your engine. So from my understanding, this is supposed to be similar to like Forza Horizon. It's kind of like that. I've seen very little of the game, so this will all be a fresh new experience for me. We'll see how it compares to Forza Horizon 5, which I've played the shit out of that on Xbox Series S. Unable to connect to the Crew Moterfest servers. Okay. What the hell was that all about? Let's try again. Okay, there we go. He had me worried there for a second. I was like, oh my god, don't tell me. I can't even play this game that I bought. Oh my god, man. The gaming industry anymore, man. At this point, I'm not buying any more games. Like, any newer games that come out, I'm not even interested anymore, because that's... just seeing shit like that just already puts me off, to be honest. Alright, dynamic range. We have home cinema, TV speaker, or headphones. I'm gonna leave it at the default, home cinema, whatever. Controller audio, I absolutely hate that. I don't want my shitty DualSense speaker to be going off. I'd rather it go through the home entertainment system, also so that the game actually can capture it, the audio through the capture card. So yeah, I'd rather not have an echo. Thank you very much. Subtitles on, are on by default. That's nice. They've got a streamer mode. Enable or disable streamer mode. When active, this mode keeps only copyright-free music, making it legal to share game content on streaming platforms. I'm going to give you guys the full fat experience. I'm not going to enable shitty elevator music. And if the stream gets copyright hit or whatever, what the fuck ever. Alright, okay, yeah, so this looks good. We're going to continue. Graphics mode, we have a performance and a resolution mode. I'm assuming that the resolution mode probably runs at 4K 30, and I'm assuming that the performance mode runs, like, I don't know, maybe like 1440p 60 or something like that. I'm gonna go for performance. It's a racing game. I'd much rather it be 60 frames per second. Okay, yep, so we're gonna leave everything else at the default. Oh, wait a minute. Dynamic range, sRGB or HDR10? Yeah, I want HDR. Thank you very much. We'll leave everything else at the default. Okay, let's continue. So you got different difficulty options here. You got amateur, intermediate, or expert. So let's read all the different changes here. Amateur, racing line full, traction control comfort, ESP, I'm not sure what ESP stands for. Electronic stability something? I don't know. But that's set to comfort. It's some sort of driving assist, obviously. That's set to comfort. Drift assist is set to comfort. Counter steering assist is on. Intermediate. Okay, it also increases the AI difficulty as well. That's 2 out of 5. That goes up to 4 out of 5. How do you get it to 5 out of 5? What if you wanted the... I don't know, maybe you can further expand upon this. Maybe you can customize it to your liking. This is just kind of a preset. We'll have to see. So let me see intermediate. Sport. Yeah, we're going to go with intermediate. Some driving assists are still available in their sport variant, increasing the challenge. Opponents provide a more intense level of competition. Yeah, I'm gonna go for intermediate. Let me see something here, though. I'm curious if you can... Yeah, here you go, yep. You can increase it further in this menu. AI chase cops. Which AI chase cops, on or off? Huh. Cockpit view. Locks the camera view to interior mode. You get a difficulty bonus, too, depending on your settings here. Yeah, we're gonna go with the default intermediate settings. It's fine. Immersive mode. You can hide the UI if you prefer. Speedometer, you can turn that on or off. Okay, good amount of options here. I'm very much looking forward to... There's supposed to be an update that adds like an offline option. Very much looking forward to that. I feel bad for all those people that got the Crew 1 and now they can't even play the game at all because he shut the servers down and that game was online only. That really sucks. I really feel for those people.
Welcome to Hawaii, everyone.
Okay, so this game takes place in Hawaii.
You're at the Motorfest.
I'm very much getting Forza Horizon vibes. Got this on Xbox. Yeah, I got it on PS5 here, playing the native PS5 version. Gave me an option between performance and fidelity. I went for performance, of course. Yes, I did get it on sale, yeah. I'm very much looking forward to the offline update, though. When I first, no joke, when I first started the stream, it took forever because it was trying to connect to their shitty servers, and I got an error. And then I had to reattempt the connection. So that's not great.
Up, everyone. Photo time.
Press any input, okay. Oh, here's where you select your character. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we've got the generic black guy, generic Asian chick, generic Asian male, generic Caucasian, generic Caucasian female. They all look pretty similar to me, but okay. We're gonna go with this dude. Like, I don't get what the obsession is over changing your characters, and like, it's a racing game. I don't care what my character is.
So, welcome again to the Motorfest.
The focus should be on the cars, not the characters. The cars are the characters, as far as I'm concerned.
You are our special guests, athletes, festival goers.
Ever since Horizon 4, the games like this have been obsessed over like character customization, and I really don't get it. I'd rather the focus go more on cars, but whatever.
From the iconic to the super customized, it's a Motorfest branded, lovingly culture celebration. We call these lovelies the playlists. And I'm not just reading from the Motorfest app here either. I tried them out before you arrived, and here.
Yeah, there's absolutely zero reason that a game like this should be forced to be online. It makes no sense.
Made in Japan.
Well, okay, we're jumping right in here. Excuse me. Yeah, all that bandwidth, yeah. Oh, you've got the trigger,
way to experience Japanese car culture. It's where tarmac
trigger vibrations, the haptic feedback or whatever they call it.
This neon journey is one to miss.
And feel some trigger tension. Yeah, see, the thing with the haptic feedback is in order to brake, you really have to press the left trigger in really hard. I'm not used to that, so...
These playlists out for you is what I call
it's supposed to be, like, more realistic.
right in the center of all the action, racing these Japanese drift
I don't know, it just
masters.
feels weird to me.
Just awesome.
Yeah, you really have to hammer the left trigger in order to brake. The DualSense is such a weird freaking controller, because like when my car shifts up, I can actually feel it in the trigger itself. I can feel it shifting. I have no idea where my other opponents are. They're nowhere near me. Like how it's got a dwagon on it. Yeah, that's the thing, Dark. Like, it's a waste of bandwidth. If I want to play the single player stuff, forcing me into their online connection is just a massive waste of bandwidth. You would think they would be all for giving you an offline option. You know, like, why not? Oh man, this is very much like Forza Horizon. Very much like Forza Horizon. It does look a bit better than Horizon 5 though on Series S. I will say, I think it looks a little bit better. And that game looked amazing on Series S, so the fact that they were able to make it look even better. I mean, the PS5 is more powerful, but yeah, I think it does look a bit better. Really can't go wrong with either one though. Like in terms of visual fidelity, they're both really, really good. The biggest difference here though is that you get 60 frames, so that's nice. I mean, I know Horizon 5 had a 60 FPS option, but I actually stuck with 30 FPS on that one because you lost a lot when you went to 60 FPS on Horizon 5 on Series S. How do you change the camera? They're not really like... You would think this would be a great time to like tell you the basic controls and... Yeah, and there we go. They've got a rewind. Oh, it's weird. Yeah, so just like Forza, you have a rewind feature. Interesting. I'm trying to figure out how to change the camera. I don't know, I'll figure it out later. I played the first Test Drive Unlimited. I actually did not like it. And the reason why I didn't like it is because the physics on that game just felt wrong. Everything just felt so floaty. I don't know, maybe that's better in the second game, but Test Drive Unlimited, the first one, I could not get into it. Like, none of the cars felt good to drive. They have Formula 1 cars in this? Really? Oh, here's the camera. There we go. I see. Lose grip when you drift, collision, or drive off-roads. Try to avoid doing so. Alright, here we go. That's what I wanted to see. I don't get to see my... Oh, there we go. There's the cockpit. I was going to say, I don't get to see my steering wheel or anything. There's your cockpit view there. Oh man, this is wild. Wait, over this way? They have pit stops here too? What the hell? Alright, I wasn't expecting that.
There's no better feeling than triumphing with your team in what some consider the apex of motorsports.
It's gonna take me a while to adjust to these physics. I'll get there though.
Making the call when to go for the pit stop, checking on your rivals, it gets intense. Felt good to be the champion, but then I got to go old school. Vintage Garage, a playlist for the true car aficionado.
Oh man. It's the Shelby Cobra? Yeah. See the Shelby logo.
With these cars, it's not just about the look or the nostalgia. It's how these things drive, how they feel, how they steer. It was quite a challenge, in the best way possible. Outside of some collector car park, when would you ever get a chance to take these venerable legends for a spin? That's the power of Vintage Garage. A taste of an age where there was no nitro to boost.
I like how the gauges are different on every car too.
Feels strangely comforting.
On the user interface there, you get like a retro analog dial on this one. Actually corresponds to the different types of cars you drive, I guess, so that's cool. Yeah, I'm honestly pretty worried about Horizon 6. Given that they're going all in on AI now, I'm sure it's probably, unfortunately, going to be the same way for Horizon 6. It would not surprise me.
Out with the old and in with the new, they say. The next playlist is legendary. Lamborghini, a playlist to truly experience the iconic, the trailblazer. I'm running out of adjectives here.
See, I'm curious how this would be on PS4 and Xbox One. Like, would it still be able to do these instant switches
As soon as you saw that Lamborghini logo, you
between
knew
one
what
race
this
and the
playlist
next?
was
Like, there's
about.
no loading
Some
screen
of
on
the
here.
most recognizable car designs
You
in
notice that?
existence at your disposal.
Would they be able to pull that off on PS4 and Xbox One? Is it still like that seamless transition? I actually wonder. I think that's the biggest improvement that you get from being on the current gen compared to last gen, is it allows them to do instant transitions and damn near eliminate the loading screens, which definitely feels more immersive compared to having a loading screen. And even if it's just a few seconds, right? Like it still kind of breaks your immersion. Whereas now they're able to just instantly transition between scenes. I actually think that's really cool. Like, credit where it's due. Like, that's probably the one upgrade that you really do get and you really do appreciate on the current gen systems.
Riding the full roster of these legends was a rare privilege. A privilege Motorfest graciously gave me. And now, it's your turn.
Okay, so I see a compromise here. Look at the rear view. You notice it doesn't update at the same rate as the game? You see how it's on a side view mirror there? How it's like, it looks like it's updating at like 20 FPS. It looks really weird. But everything else is running at 60. So that's that's a compromise that they made there. It still beats something like Midnight Club Los Angeles, for example, which didn't give you any rear view at all. It was like everything was just blurred completely. Same with GTA 5 on the interiors. They just gave you nothing. It's really unfortunate. Like, you can't see anything at all.
Cars, bikes, rides, and good vibes. You'll get to explore the best.
I'm curious if Grand Theft Auto 6 will give you a usable rear view mirror on the interior. I would hope so by now.
There's no better place to express yourself. Show off your flair. Customize your ride. It's a car culture buffet.
That must be really demanding to put that in, because we didn't really even get things like that until relatively recently, right?
Come on.
Knowing Rockstar, probably not. You get to pick my ride, huh? All right.
Once you pick your car, I'll hand you over to Kara, your personal AI.
Oh yeah, that's what I need, a personal AI
When
assistant.
in doubt, you can always rely on her to guide you.
We got a Mustang GT, an S2000, or a BMW, what is this, like a Z4 or something? I'm not sure exactly which one this is. Yeah, Z4, okay. So, between all these, the S2000's probably gonna be the slowest, but the best handling. This is probably gonna be a pretty well-balanced car, the BMW, I think, and this is probably gonna be your quickest one. I do like the way this GT looks, but I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna start with the S2000, honestly.
AI assistance engaged. All engines go. Hello, driver. I'm Kara. Let me assist
Turn off
you.
the silly AI, can you? Yeah, everything's gotta have AI of some sort now. Choose your first playlist. Made in Japan.
Hawaii Scenic Tour.
The Hawaiian Scenic
Discover,
Tour.
explore, and photograph
American Muscle. The 9/11 Legacy. Or Rule the Streets.
Join the Donut Media team and answer
What the
general
fuck is this? We got like a
challenges
cringy,
with our face
a
offs.
cringy like video associated with it. Donut Media? What the fuck is Donut Media?
I've got 7 questions that you need to answer by getting behind the wheel of some of the most iconic
What the
cars
fuck
the
is
world has
this?
ever seen.
Is this some like fake bullshit, like sponsored bullshit or something? They appeared in Horizon 5? I didn't see it.
9/11 Legacy, a Porsche story, American Muscle.
I don't know. I don't know what the
Hawaii
fuck that
Scenic
is.
Tour.
And I did like everything there was to do in Horizon 5, damn near. I don't recall seeing Donut Media anything. Maybe it was there and I just didn't notice it, I don't know. I haven't done all the missions. Was it like a story mission chapter or something? Did it have like story mission chapters? Was it one of those? Because I didn't do all those. I still need to finish those. Like, that's like the one thing I didn't do. It's a story mission? Okay, that would explain why I didn't notice it. Because I went through all the race events, and I went through all the PR stunts, and then I did the DLC areas and did everything there was to do in those. And that's where I left it off. I also got all the collectibles as well. So I damn near did everything. That's like the one thing left to do is the story missions.
Made in Japan.
I'm gonna go for the Made in Japan. Content available. Oh yeah, because this was one of the things they said I got. Was the Rainbow Pack, whatever the hell that is. And I got the Year 2 pass. This was $30 for all this stuff, the game and these passes. I think I got the Year 1 and the Year 2. Fitted Jungle Pack. Whatever that is. No, I didn't. I did some of them. Like, I did a few of the story missions, and I was trying to I was trying to 3-star all of them, and it was kind of a pain in the ass. So when I wasn't able to 3-star a couple of them, I'm like, fuck it, I got mad and I just stopped doing it. There was a couple of them that was really hard to 3-star.
We put this playlist together to give you a taste of Japanese racing culture.
Alright, so what is this? Where are we at? Am I in a race, or what is this, the open world? How the hell am I supposed to know? I'm a friggin' boomer that grew up playing PlayStation 2. What the fuck is this? Is this supposed to be the open world? Because I have 0 XP. Well, yeah, I just started the game. Yeah, really, I wanted to 3-star all the events. I mean, I 3-starred all the PR stunts. Why wouldn't I want to 3-star the missions? Oh, I have nitrous? Is that what that energy symbol thing is? Yeah, X is your nitrous, okay. It's a good thing the game didn't tell me that I had nitrous until just now. I just assumed, like, I was just pressing different buttons until I got the nitrous. That's cool, I like how you get different camera views and everything. And there we go, right up a hill. Is there a way to turn off the haptic feedback bullshit? Because it's just kind of annoying. Oh, it's more realistic to have to smash your fucking trigger in order to use the brakes. Like, no, just let me brake the car. Jesus. I don't know, it feels wrong. It feels like I'm gonna... like I gotta break the controller to... Yeah, maybe it's the settings. I don't know. The hell is all this? Deploy. Content is now available. Honda Civic Type R 2021 Fitted Edition plus Fitted Rainbow Outfit. Okay. Content added to your save. Nissan Skyline GTR R32 plus the BMW M5 CS plus the Audi RS6. Alright. Your content is now available. Roma. Ah, yes, Roma. We're in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood now. Mustang Mach-E GT. Oh god, the electric Mustang. The Puma Hybrid Rally. The M4 Red Bull Drift Brothers, whatever the fuck that is. The RSQ e-tron, whatever the fuck that is. The John Cooper Works GP. And that's it. Okay, so where's my menu thing here? What is this? What is all this? How do I actually, like, open the menu? I'm too much of a boomer to figure it out. How do you open the menu? Content can be collected in the main menu. Yeah, how do you get to the main menu? Gearhead versus Collector? What is that for? Oh, I own 30 vehicles. I just started the game and apparently I own 30 vehicles now. What the fuck? It's still going with this. Your content is now available. Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat. That's a good car. Red Eye 2023 plus Chevrolet Chevelle SS. That's nice. Plus BMW M4. It's still going. Nissan Z plus the Nissan 240 SX. That was actually a car. That's funny. That's actually a car in Midnight Club Los Angeles. The Nissan 240 SX. That exact same model. 1998. Yep. It's one of your starter cars in Midnight Club LA. That's cool. So I guess you are given these. Like, you don't even have to buy them. You're just given them. Ferrari SF90 Stradale. Plus the Ferrari 308 GTS. The Hoonigan Ford Hoonericorn Mustang, whatever the fuck that is. Plus the Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 9. Map music is ass. Yeah, I know. It's just like, it sounds like it's just shitty dubstep music. Chevrolet ZZ632 1000 Camaro Sport Concept. That's a hell of a name. Plus the Mercedes AMG SL63. Oh my god, it's still going. the Audi Coupe Quattro plus the Volkswagen Electric R, Aston Martin DBS plus the Mini Cooper S, the Jeep Gladiator plus the Honda Integra Type R, and that's it. Okay, I think we're finally done with all of our extra content there. Wow, that's certainly a lot. So I see a little side menu off to my left, but I don't know how to, like, go to it. How do you actually, like, go to it? Boomer attempts to get to the menu in a video game. Oh my god, there's more? F50. I mean, I'm not really, like, complaining, but I just can't believe how much there is from this. LMS GT2, Rocket 3R, whatever that is. Racing Nissan Z Pro Drift. Yeah, so all this, the game and all these extra cars and stuff, it was $30 total for all of this. So, not a bad deal, given how much stuff there is now. Chevrolet Caprice. Oh my god, the Caprice. Toyota 2000 GT, that's a classic, plus BMW M3 Sport Evolution. Yeah, see, there's this little side menu here, but I don't know, like, how to get to it. I want to get to that gear icon, but I don't know how to do it, how to get to it. I don't know. I have no idea. That opens my map. Activate the playlist to get to fast travel. I don't know how to even get to the settings. I have no idea. I guess we're not gonna get to the settings because I have no idea how to get to it. So this is taking me to my next race here in this Made in Japan playlist. And yeah, as I anticipated, yeah, the S2000 does handle nicely. Yeah, I think I'm just too old for these newer games anyway. Like, I don't even know how to get to shit. Like, I don't even know how to navigate menus anymore. I'm too old for this modern shit.
You discover almost everything the Japanese drivers have to offer.
First event available. Okay. All right.
Another activity awaits. There's a special gathering tonight at the Japanese temple. The start of a whole new experience. Here's what to expect when getting there.
Yeah, this is literally Forza Horizon. Like, this may as well just be Forza Horizon 6.
Classic and made in Japan. On top of this, expect some exciting encounters.
There you go, guys. This is my Forza Horizon 6. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I certainly feel bad for people that bought the Crew 1 who can't even play their game anymore. And there's some people who are like, don't understand why they're so upset, and it's like, well, look, like, you've never wanted to go back to a classic game that you had before, like, it's never been a thing for you. Like, I still go back from time to time and play Gran Turismo 4. I think that game was the best one in the whole series. You're like, oh man, I moved on from that game. Like, who cares if they shut it down? Like, well, dude, it's the fact that, you know, they're taking away the option. It's like the equivalent of Ubisoft, like, coming into your house, breaking through your door, and taking one of your copies of your games. Like, yeah, you should just go buy her a new game now. And then you got people online who are actually defending that. Like, yeah, that's okay. It's an old game. Who wants to play that anyways? Like, are you fucking stupid? Like, okay, even if that is the case for you, like, even if you don't care because, like, all the newer stuff's better or whatever, like, it's the fact that you bought this product and you're not allowed to play this product anymore. They're taking away your ownership and you're just okay with that. Like, you're stupid. You're stupid. That's what it's the equivalent of. It's the equivalent of Ubisoft breaking into your house and just taking whatever they want. Like, that, you're okay with that. Like, unbelievable. Yeah, I don't blame anybody who wants to pirate games anymore. I don't blame them.
We're going for some proper Japanese street racing. Let's show them, guys.
Gotcha. Got it.
Sure, why not?
And then Ubisoft CEO was like, yeah, people need to get comfortable with not owning their games. Like, okay, well then, you need to get comfortable with people pirating your games. How about that? Because if piracy, if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing.
You gotta play your part and
Period.
give us a bit of a challenge.
No pressure at all.
Yeah, don't scare the kid, bro.
Alright, you can call me old school or whatever, like, no, if I buy a product, whatever that product may be, I expect to be able to use it at any time I want. Even if it's 20 years from now, I should still be able to go back and access that. You can't just decide arbitrarily that, you know what, we don't want you to play this game anymore. Like, who the fuck are you? I already bought your products. If you didn't want people to be able to purchase new copies of it, then fine, stop making it, whatever, you know. But you shouldn't be able to just decide arbitrarily, like, yeah, we don't want you to be able to play this anymore. Go buy our new game. Because then what the goal is there is that they can just make as shitty of a game as they want, and you have no option. You either buy that new game and play the new game, or you just don't play anything. That's what they want. They don't want you to have the option to go back and play the better games in the series. That's why they're doing it. And now after, Microsoft's laying off all these developers and just like, yeah, we're just gonna use AI to develop our games. Like, oh my god, like, no, I'm not supporting that. Well, I don't think I'm gonna end up getting Horizon 6. If I hear anything about AI, like generative AI being used in the development of Horizon 6, the hard no for me. Same goes for Halo. Halo, as far as I'm concerned, is dead. I'm not getting any more Halo games. Halo Infinite killed it for me. Like, that's where it dies for me. Nope. I mean, technically, as far as I'm concerned, really the series should have died after Halo Reach. That should have been the last one. The funny thing is like, that's really the only thing Bungie was really good at making was Halo. I mean, yeah, they've got Destiny, and Destiny is like, it's an okay game. It's not like a bad game or anything, but it's just kind of like meh. It's fun, I guess, but it's nothing special. It's nothing memorable. It's a generic shooting game. That's really what it is. It feels good to play and everything. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just nothing special. I feel like Halo was the only thing that Bungie really nailed. But yeah, there's my little rant on the gaming industry and all this generative AI bullshit. Like, people are sick and tired of AI. Like, you can't even walk out your front fucking door without hearing about AI. Something related to AI. Yeah, I've got to get used to the layout of this game and how everything works and whatnot, so it's going to take me a minute. Like, I'll get the hang of it. I'm not so old that I can't comprehend what's going on, but it is going to take me a while to get used to everything. Got to relearn. I got to learn how this menu works, because I've never played a crew game before. This is literally the first time I've ever played a crew game, ever. First time I've even really seen the game. So, keep that in mind as I'm playing this. Like, you might be thinking, like, oh, how do you not know how to navigate the menus? Like, dude, I've never played a crew game before, ever. So, you know, there's that. Okay, yeah, so open Kara with the up on that. Is there a way to disable this thing? It's kind of annoying how she just never shuts up. Like, I can already tell she's just gonna annoy me constantly. I'd also like to change the kilometers per hour to miles per hour. I'm sure there's a way to do that, but again, I need to know how to open the menu. Because hitting the start button, or whatever the fuck they call the start button now, just brings this up, and then I can't access that panel to the left. I don't know how to get over there. Like, what do you do for that? Oh, you have to hit start again. I saw the little symbol, like, right up on the top there, like, right below the M. I saw that little 3 drop-down menu symbol. And I'm like, wait a minute, that corresponds with the pause button, or whatever they call it now. So that's how you open that. You have to hit start twice. Not once, twice for some reason. First game I've ever played where you have to hit start twice to actually get to the menu, but okay. So yeah, units, Imperial. We are in Hawaii, after all. That's still the United States. Thank you very much. Alright, so the controls. Can you change that where I don't have the... Yeah, the adaptive trigger bullshit. Thank you very much. Okay. Vibration's fine, but I don't want that.
Lisa in the 80s and 90s knows about it.
Okay, there we go. That's much better. That's much better. I know some people like that. I'm just, I think it's stupid. Like, I don't, it's just a gimmick. It's a gimmick to try to get you to buy the PS5. The only reason I bought a PS5 is so I could have a supercharged PS4 Pro on steroids. That's all I wanted out of the PS5. So you have speed traps. Oh my god, this really is Forza Horizon 6. What the hell? Oh, that was my next... What's the handbrake? Is it, circle? Square. Okay. Square is your handbrake. Wagon. Get out of the car and worship the dragon. It's gonna loan me a Nissan Skyline? I thought I had this. Didn't it give it to me? Are there no cops in this? I mean, we're literally doing illegal street races. What the fuck? Cops are just like, yeah, it's fine. We don't care. It's too much paperwork. Yeah, people are defending the online-only bullshit. Like, this... You cannot look at this game and tell me, yeah, this is justified to be online-only. Like, I'm literally racing against AIs. Like...
Word in the street is that you shine like a real...
No, there should not be an online requirement to play this. It makes no sense.
Then I believe you're in for a treat.
There's no need for it.
Bring it on.
Oh my god, turning off the haptic trigger bullshit is just already much better to play now. I can actually drive normally. I don't know, maybe I'm just not used to it, you know, but like, it just... I need consistency in my triggers, please, you know? Yeah, it's much better now.
It's a powerful car that takes skill to control.
I'm so glad you can turn that off.
Years taming that beast. That car got nicknamed Godzilla for a reason.
So basically, you crash Ren's car, better leave the planet.
See, if they wouldn't have added that shit, our controllers wouldn't have to be like $100, you know? You know what I mean? Like, they add all this useless garbage gimmicks in. And then it's like, you know, now the price of the controller is like ridiculously expensive.
Never slowing down.
I mean, if you like that feature, fair enough, you know, but I just find it to be rather intrusive. I just want my controller to be a controller. Now the case that I bought for it does actually feel nice. Like those, remember that controller skin that I bought? It's still on my controller, and I'm actually happy with it. You know, for 20 bucks, it's a nice case.
Well, guys, I don't think it's going to be a problem. This is the Skyline we're talking about.
Gives you that silicone grip. It's a nice grip, feels good in the hands. So I'm good with the controllers I got. You know, I am kind of concerned about the stick drift issue. I heard some people do experience that on PS5 controllers, but I don't know. So far, I haven't had any issues with mine, so we'll see.
These dragons are massive.
You got a wish to make?
Yeah, beautiful dragons.
Sharp turn. Careful.
Reminds me of that
There we
time
go.
Shingo missed a
Cockpit
turn
view.
during a midnight race, supposedly because he was dazzled by the moonlight.
Oh, shut up. I remember that.
Pretty good game so far. I'm liking it. Cars feel good to drive. Feels good to play. Very responsive. No issues there. Looks great.
Nice drive. Gwen will be happy to know that the Skyline has once again shown its supremacy.
So I guess you just have to place in the top 3, huh? New level reached. Yes, level 1. Ah, yes, I've unlocked a VGA port. Excellent. Did you see that third thing I unlocked? It looked like a VGA port. What the hell?
Modern drifting technique was perfected by Japanese gearheads who raced
How's
in the
this?
mountains in order to
You can
keep
drive out
city
into the beach.
pedestrians safe. Along with suboptimal road conditions, these mountain passes are filled with hairpin turns and other
Yeah, the
challenges.
S2000 doesn't
Drifting is
exactly
the
do
best way
good
to take
off-road.
sharp turns without losing speed.
What a shocker. I don't know what the hell it's talking about. Oh, you gotta drive through it like it's... Oh, okay, I see, I see. I see what this is now. Alright, let me try that again, let me see. Now I know what that is. I wasn't sure, I'm like, why is it pointing to the beach? But I get it now. I know what that is. So that's different from Horizon. They don't have that in there. Yeah, I guess there's no cops in this. Okay, I guess the cars turn invisible during this.
In Japan, we call these passes toge. There's even a toge style of
Nice. There we go. Rank 1 million, whatever number that was. Sounds good to me, whatever. Rare exhaust, so you get like different items for doing that. I guess you can customize your vehicles too. Which I kind of expected we would be able to at some point.
The winding mountain roads of Hawaii are as close as we could get to Japan. So we figured it would be a good place to teach you.
Teach me, I'm already a professional at this game. Look how good I am. I did a thing, you know? Probably one of the best overall gamers in the country at this point.
Oh, and one last thing. A Togo race usually features only 2 races. You got it. You're
Ah,
in,
one-on-one. Okay. Mazda RX-7.
Alright, it's just you and me this time. Why don't we put the whole festival euphoria on hold for a while and get a proper face-off? Let me show you what Toge is all about. Relax. I've seen what you can do. Plus, I'll give you some tips on the way.
Oh, will you?
The key to Toge is being able to balance the brake and gas pedal at every turn. One wrong move and you're out.
Ah, yes, the Carbon Canyon Duels from Need for Speed Carbon. That game was great, by the way, for anybody who hasn't played it. Need for Speed Carbon, one of the best racing games out there.
You feel like the greatest driver alive.
Especially on Xbox 360, which is where I played it. I really quite enjoyed that game. Very satisfying to play. Definitely one of the best Need for Speed games. Oh shit, losing control. Losing control.
It's like it never happened.
It's like it never happened, that's right. But anyway, yeah. Need for Speed Carbon. That was a great one. Kind of short, you know, but had some unique stuff in that one. I really liked Carbon. A lot of people, you know, give Most Wanted all the praise and love, but I don't know, man. I kind of like Carbon. I just wish you could get the BMW M3 GTR back at the end or something, you know, like in the story mode. It's unfortunate. That car was just so iconic. BMW was probably super happy back then. When Most Wanted dropped, they're probably like, they probably benefited from sales from that, honestly.
There's a tunnel coming. It gets tricky at high
Even though
speed.
BMWs generally kind of suck ass. Oh, this is cool. Look at that. Yeah, the lighting is really good. At least in the HDR format. I don't know how it's going to end up looking on the stream and YouTube side of things, but recording in SDR. HDR definitely pops on here.
And now all the way down. That's the best and also the toughest part, so stay sharp.
Yeah, looks pretty good. Got destructible environments too. hear that turbo kick in. Oh my god, look at how far back that opponent is. Holy shit. I'm not even literally like driving super good. He's so far behind me.
Come on, show me some real
I'm gonna have to
driving.
bump up the difficulty by a notch. Like, it's just... Now that I got the hang of the controls for the most part. It's like embarrassingly easy. I didn't put it on 1, I put it on 2. I have to set it to 3. I'm 10 seconds ahead of him.
Okay, you got me fair and square. Way to conclude the first half of that playlist.
Yeah, that was stupidly easy. Yeah, he was 15 seconds behind me. Like, what the hell? Jeez. Oh, I guess Hillcrest played this game too. Me and Hillcrest go way back. We used to play Gran Turismo 6 online here and there. Way back in the day. Gran Turismo 6 online. Alright, so let me see here. Options. I'm going to bump up the difficulty on the... Yeah, event difficulty. Skill of AI opponents, score to complete, time to beat, warm up. I got more Xbox friends at PlayStation thanks to me playing all the Forza games. So do you pay for Game Pass Essential, or is that like you just play them on Xbox on PC or what? Never played GT5 or GT6. Oh man, those were good ones. GT6 not so much. I mean, offline speaking. GT5 is still fun offline, but GT6 really shined in the online mode. I played the shit out of Gran Turismo 6 online.
Now that you're all warmed up, how about a full-on drift event?
Oh god. One of the things I'm the worst at, drift events. I'm not very good at drifting. I'm not good at drift events. We'll see how this goes. This might have been a bad time to increase the difficulty. Oh god.
The airport is right on the coast, and the view of the ocean is stunning. At least
You played
that's what
online
my
mode for all
databases
Forza
tell me.
Motorsport
Again,
1 through
I'm just a
4,
robot.
and then stopped after that. I never actually really played Forza Motorsport online. But I played Gran Turismo 6 online. I think that was really the only one, though. Yeah.
I hope you like the RX-7, because you'll be driving it again during this challenge. Except this time, she'll be waiting for you all modded and upgraded. You've seen traditional Japan, now it's time to enter the modern age. Be prepared.
Well,
The contrast
the
is
RX-7
stunning.
isn't exactly modern. It's been around since the 90s. What the hell? So are these drivers that I'm seeing, are these like other players in real time? I'm guessing it is. Drift to gain points and try to get the best score. Need to maintain your speed to keep drifting. So is it going to be like Underground 2 where they like change the physics to make it easier to drift? God, I hope so. Otherwise, I'm never going to complete this. I need to get 63,000 points. Alright, wish me luck, because I'm gonna need it. We'll see how the physics are. Yeah, it looks like they tuned it specifically for this, though.
Hey, Hotshot, it's me, Hinata. Incredible, you did beat Hayato in that toge duel. I knew it. There's something about you. Hayato is one of the best racers I know. Kudos. And now, welcome to my playground, the drift track.
People are gonna be like, oh my god, this is cringe drifting. Like, yeah, I told you I'm not good at this.
And some of the best drifting spots, of course. Like, the EBC circuit is one of the most famous places in the world for drifting. Designed by drifters, for drifters. Who knows? Maybe Motorfest will get you drifting there someday.
I love all the neon lights and everything, it looks great. And it's got a dragon, so, you know, I can always appreciate that.
How do you feel about my modded RX-7?
I hate it. It was better when it was stock because I could control it.
2.0 for you. Because Japanese car culture isn't only famous for its drifting history, it also brought modded cars to another level, among many other things.
Well, guess what? I'm not going to be hitting the 63,000 point goal. Imagine my surprise there.
You're almost done. Push that beauty to its limit. You have my permission.
Right into a wall. Very nice. Damn. Only got halfway there. Well, I'm not doing this. Jesus Christ. Everybody's booing you. Boo, you suck.
Let's complete this playlist.
Alright, let's see what my point requirement is when I put it to 1. Because that's probably the only way I'm going to complete this shit.
Now that you're all warmed up, how about a full-on drift event?
Objective, get 5,000 points. I think I can do that. World best. Somebody with absolutely no fucking life whatsoever somehow managed to get 886,000 points on the dot. Yeah, that's totally not like modded or scripted or anything. They totally didn't use a mod script on PS4 with a hacked console to get that score. No, that's totally legit. I totally believe that. Alright, so what is the score requirement if I set it to 2 stars? Because, I mean, come on, man. I mean, that's if you literally can't do it at all. If you're, like, 2 years old and you've never played a video game before, like, yeah, okay. Then you can go with that. But what about 2 stars? 20,000 points. Okay, let's go for 20k. I can do that. Even I can do that. There you go. Now I don't feel like I'm playing it on a completely stupid level like that. That's quite the jump from 2 to 3, going from 20,000 points to 63. All I managed to do was like about 32k. But yeah, 20,000 points, that's reasonable. Let's do it. Okay.
Hey, Hotshot, it's me, Hinata. Incredible, you did beat Hayato in that toge duel. I knew it. There's something about you. Hayato is one of the best racers I know. Kudos. And now, welcome
Okay,
to
well, I already beat the event if it was on 1 star. That's hilarious. 5,000 points.
As you already know, drifting was born in Japan. That is where you'll find the biggest biggest drifting scene.
I feel like I'm
and
actually
some of the
doing better
best
this
drifting
time,
spots,
though.
of course. Like, the ABC circuit is one of the most famous places in the world
Turn.
for drifting.
There we go.
Designed by drifters for drifters. Who knows?
Oh,
Maybe Motorfest
God,
will
I
get you drifting there
hate
someday.
fucking drifting events. If you like it, good for you. I hate it. Yeah, you're telling me somebody got 883,000 points here. Yeah, I totally believe that.
How do you feel about my modded RX-7? Tougher yet still elegant? It is my RX-7 2.0 for you. Because Japanese car culture isn't only famous for its drifting history, it also brought modded cars to another level, among many other things. Come on, you're almost done. Push that beauty to its limit. You have my permission.
No, I actually got about the same score as I did last time, even though I feel like I did a bit better this time. There you go, 40,000 points. That's the best that I can do. Doubled the goal. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get. Oh, we got different weather effects here too. It's raining now.
Drifting is a popular racing style in Japan, but drag racing also gets its fair share of gearheads. There's a drag spot set up not too far from here.
Airport here. Yeah, I like my S2000. That's cool. Cool car.
Drag race on the island. Warm up your engine and don't blink. This will be a quick one.
Ubisoft Connect level up. Oh yeah, I forgot Ubisoft Connect was even a thing. Apparently it still is. Here's a drag race. Accelerate to warm your tires up the right amount. Next, step on the gas when the lights go green. Then keep accelerating and press R1 to gear up at the perfect time. Okay. World best is 7.4 seconds. Alright, okay, so I'm not racing against somebody, it's just, yeah, it's just on a timer. Engage in the green zone? Where's the green zone? Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, I got you. .8. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good for a first run. Top speed 274 miles per hour. Wait, what? Holy shit. How do you even make a car that fast? Wow. I actually did better on my first run, I think. Yeah. I feel like I got the hang of it now. I understand what it's all about. That was perfect. That was absolutely flawless. Yeah, see, how the fuck do you get 7 seconds on that? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I feel like there's people that are just using scripts on here. Jailbroken PS4s, probably. Oh, nicely done, Hillcrest. Hillcrest is good, man. I've raced with him before. He's good. I'm not surprised that he got 11.3. That's believable. But, oh, I don't know how he managed to do that. That was a perfect run. Maybe you can use different vehicles here. I don't know. I streamed this on my YouTube account before the stupid ID bullshit. Just stream to Twitch, man. Fuck YouTube. It's a toxic-ass platform anyway. I only use it for my gaming archives anymore. I don't give a fuck about YouTube at this point.
We can't really get a taste of modern Japanese car culture without some proper urban racing and seriously modded customs. The streets of Honolulu at night should set the perfect stage for these final races Motorfest has prepared for you.
Awesome to see my Discord hit over 300 members before the year was out. That was awesome. Totally pawsome.
The pack hasn't shown you all their moves yet, and I believe they're ready to put on quite a show. We're almost there. Show them once and for all that you have what it takes.
Oh shit. Why was that dude stopped in the middle of an intersection? I don't know. I can't believe my Discord has hit over 300 members. Like, I never thought it would get that many members. It's crazy to see. Some people struggle to even get 50. You know? Here I am with over 300. It's like, wow, it's just crazy to see, man. Crazy, crazy growth this last year. I almost said this year. Last year. Crazy growth there. Lancer Evolution X Black Knight Edition. Is that a real edition of the car? I've never heard of that one. Black Knight Edition? Yeah, that's really silly looking wing on this, but yeah.
Impressive.
It's what all the kids want nowadays. An exhaust tip that shoots flames and a really ridiculous looking rear wing. And we'll put some like random neon lights on it and stuff too, like some bright, overly annoying, obnoxious looking things at the bottom of it.
Another JDM gem. You're welcome. Toji would say it's the best of them.
It's cool, dude. Need for Speed Unbound did that same kind of style. You know what I'm talking about. All that extra flair that just looks ridiculous. Not functional at all. It just makes it look ridiculous. Like, I mean, people complained back in the day about ricers, but it's like, what do you even call this? I mean, it's not a ricer because it does I mean, it is quick, but I don't know, like, putting a rear wing like this on a car, like, how does that help you? It's weird.
Got another lap. Hold on.
It's overkill. It's complete overkill. Yeah, I guess I'll keep it on a 2-star difficulty for the events outside of the races.
Do you know that the Evo X doesn't have a legit reverse gear? It has 2 forward gears working together to make the wheels rotate in the opposite way. Cool, huh?
I did not know that. I don't know if that's true or not, but if that's true, that's interesting. Evo X apparently doesn't have a reverse gear. It has 2 forward gears that work together to make the car reverse. I don't know how that works, but okay. That's true. That's interesting.
What a race! That Motorfest crew knows how to throw a party.
Don't get too excited. You're just a host in that fantasy.
Watch out. Hosts can be dangerous, Mrs. Abernathy.
Hey, I got that, ref.
Nerds, both of you.
The finish line's just a few seconds away, guys. It's now or never. This was the Mitsu Lancer Evo X with a special Toji custom. And you just showed you're totally worthy of that car.
Totally worthy of that car. If you say so, man. If you say so. Alright, so how do you, like, customize your cars and all that? Like, where do you go for that? Open music player? Oh, you've got different radio stations here. Power of the Riff, Electronic Dance Motorfest, Vibin, Nero. They've actually got quite a few on here. Quite a few radio stations. Okay, interesting. But how do I, like, is there, like, a garage that you go to? I like the way they designed the map. It's cool looking. Is this, like, their outpost? There's a car meet. It's not quite what I'm looking for. Where's, like, their outpost? Sports. Oh man, that's giving me some Midnight Club LA vibes right there. No 60 FPS for the Crew Motorsport for Xbox. You sure it's not just for the Series S? Because a lot of times the Series S versions will do that with these newer games. They'll just give you there's just one option, 30 FPS. Whereas the Series X and PS5 version will give you a 60 FPS option. Yeah, well, the Series S is a weaker system, so it makes sense. GPU-wise, it's not as powerful as what's in the PS5 and Series X, so it makes sense that sometimes it's a compromise that they make. And the ones that do have it, like, I heard Assassin's Creed Valhalla has a 60 FPS option on Series S, but it runs at, like, 720p. Like, I don't know, man. That's a hell of a hit to take to get to 60 FPS. Like, I prefer playing at 60, don't get me wrong, but, like, I got my limits, man. I don't know if I want to be playing at 720p on a 4K screen. You know, it's not great. Didn't know that because Forza Motorsport is 60 FPS and Forza Horizon 4. Yeah, but those are older titles. Well, Forza Motorsport 8 isn't, but also, I mean, Forza Motorsport isn't open world. This game is. You know. So Forza Motorsport 8 is not as demanding as something like this, given its open world nature. And Forza Horizon 4 is older. You know, like, that's a game that came out in, what, like 2018? So, that's not surprising. I mean, it ran it on Xbox One, you know. So, Series S just runs the same code, but you get 60 frames per second, so it makes sense. So where's, like, the garage or whatever? How do you get to your garage in this? Where do you go to customize your stuff? Vehicles? Is this where you go? What the hell? It shows planes and boats. You can now set any vehicle in any of the 4 slots. They have planes and boats in this? Else, why would you show that picture if that wasn't a thing? Okay, so this is where you select your cars, okay. I thought maybe there was like a garage that you had to drive to or something. Like there was an outpost maybe. So it's not the same as like Horizon in that regard. It's got its... You do it in the menu. Okay. These are all my vehicles that I have, right? I've got 42 vehicles. Damn, they gave me some pretty crazy shit. They gave me like Formula 1 cars and stuff. Yeah, this is what you get with the Season 1 and 2 pass. You get all these. That's the Rubicon version, too. Top of the line Jeep. That thing looks crazy. Freaking dune buggy. 2023 Maserati. Okay, yeah, pretty cool stuff. Porsche 718 Spider Fitted Edition. Evo 9, there's my Skyline GTR. Motorfest Edition. That's what I started with. Okay, cool. And then, oh, here's got more actually. Rocket 3, that's yeah, so they've got bikes in here too. Nissan Z, what a great name for a car. What are we gonna call our new car? Z. Oh, that's such an epic name. So creative. Bet they had a whole team just standing around in a board meeting. They're like, what are we gonna call our next sports car? Like, someone in a boardroom was like, how about Z? And they're like, that's it. That's the name of our car. The letter Z. Hell yeah. Nothing screams sports car like Z. Yes. Give that man a promotion. Chevy Big Block 632 Camaro. BMW M5 CS. Mercedes, AMG. Yeah, they gave me a shitload of cars. 42 cars, man. Wow. Just right out of the gate. Charger SRT Hellcat Red Eye Wide Body. Ferrari F50. There's a classic. It's like $1 million+ car. Ferrari Roma. Okay, so that's what that is. 2020. Okay. Named after Rome. Alright. Interesting choice there. Mini Cooper S. I fucking hate that car. The newer minis are not bad, but these ones are like, yeah, no. No. It's got to be 2005 or newer for me, or otherwise it's like, yep, skipping that. Chevy Capri. Now there's a classic car. They gave me a good mix of cars here. We got some real classics here. The Buick GNX, classic American muscle. Now that's a car that I want to drive. I want to feel like I'm playing Midnight Club Los Angeles. So we're going to go with the Nissan 240SX. We can customize it too. Look at that, we have pro settings. Professional. Fancy. Change the car color. White. I have to buy it? Oh, I have $200,000. Who cares? Holy shit. Got a lot of money. I realized I had so much. Oh, look at this. Exclusive. In the fancy club now. Exclusive VIP logos. 1976 American Eagle. Yeehaw! It's American on a foreign car, son. Dwagon. Yes, we're going with the Dwagon. Hell yes. There we go. It's perfect. I don't need to do anything else to it. It's perfect just like this. I'm going to see what else we can do here. Tires. Best thing you can do to a car is changing its tires. Tier performance adjustment. Performance part level adjustment to the maximum. So that's stock and that's the tier 1. Then you've got the sport spec tires. Epic parts have 2 random affixes each. Affixes add extra perks to your vehicles. I have no idea what the hell that's supposed to mean, but okay. And then there's your racing tires, I guess. We're just gonna go with the street tier. Street performance upgrade. Two different suspension options. I mean, what is the difference? I'm not even seeing any difference between these two. How do I know which one's better? Are they both the same? I have no idea. I don't know. I guess I'll go with these. I don't know. Exhaust. Wow, that gives a massive performance increase. Holy shit. Motor core. What are these symbols on the upper left corner of it? Like, what does that mean? It's got like a eyeball thing and then like some sort of targeted badge. Okay, what does that mean? I don't know what any of this means. Sure is nice that they don't really explain any of this to you. Fix stats. Extra impact. Frenetic. Lucky, and treasure hunt. What does any of that mean? What does it do? I don't fucking know. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what it does. Alright, here's my VGA port. Okay, yeah, it's actually your ECU, your electronic control unit. Okay. It's just funny, I saw the pin connectors and I'm like, oh, okay, we got a VGA port. It's funny, it just gives you a picture. It didn't actually tell you, like, what it was. At least I didn't see it when I got it. Rich? What, this ECU is gonna make me rich? Damn right it is. Damn right it is. It's gonna win me a lot of races. Gonna make me rich. Alright, what? So, okay, yeah, you hit R2. And this makes me more pure, apparently. And it's gonna make me even richer. Sounds like a win to me. Finally, the brakes. We don't need brakes. Who the fuck needs brakes? Just slam into the wall. Or slam into your opponent. That'll slow you down. Who the fuck cares about their brakes, dude? Again, I don't know what difference either one of these makes. Except, I guess, they're different colors, I guess. Okay. I don't know. What is the difference here? What is this gonna do? It's gonna make me more skilled. Drifty, oh god, I don't want that. Here, we'll put that on there then. Fan favorite. Reach maximum level on one vehicle. There you go. Very nice. Very fancy. There, it's perfect. There you go. Alright. I see a ramp, I must jump. Yeah, right into the building. There we go. Perfect. It's exactly what I wanted to do. Someone's got a surprise coming right through their window. Good thing there's no cops here. Alright. On to the next event. Shinjuku style. Whatever the hell that means. I can't use the car I just customized. Wagon. Love all the dragons here.
Newbie's playing hard to get.
Hold on.
Alright, I'm not sure what the point of showing me all that was, but...
Alright, driver. This is the final race. All together this time. You guys ready?
You bet.
You're a fighter.
Out of my way.
It was a pleasure showing you around, my friend. And you definitely fulfilled your end of the bargain.
True. Didn't get bored, not even once.
Yeah, okay. You kinda did a good job.
There's clearly a spot for you in the group whenever you decide to come to Japan for some more action.
Well done.
Oh, jeez. It's alright, I totally intended to do that. It was all part of my master plan. You guys will see. It's all part of the plan.
Looks like you got yourself a special car for this race. What a ride.
Courtesy of the Motorfest, I presume.
A pumped-up Toyota Supra A80. A solid choice.
Couldn't be more appropriate, actually. The Supra was specifically designed at the time to rival most of our cars, Skyline, NSX, or RX-7. And that customization looks flawless.
Pretty cool.
So,
But remember,
given that this is an
pretty
online-only
cool.
game,
Funny way to
do
pronounce
the
NSX.
save files sync between PS4 and PS5? Like, I know on Gran Turismo 7 it does. I wonder if, like, if I booted this game up on my PS4, would it just resume from wherever my save file is on here? I'm actually kind of curious about that. 'Cause I imagine it's probably going to look very similar to this. It's just going to run at 30 FPS instead of 60, no doubt.
Well, I guess they did do a pretty good job capturing.
You know, lower resolution, maybe some slight reductions to texture quality and whatnot, but probably gonna be mostly the same, really. It's a cross-gen release, so definitely has PS4 very much in mind. And, you know, admittedly, the PS4 is aging surprisingly well. You know, I know a lot of people who are still on PS4 who have still no intentions to upgrade. And, you know, I told them flat out, like, yeah, you know, you're really not missing out on very much at all, so. If you're happy on PS4, then stay right where you are. I mean, yeah, it's better to be on PS5,
How
but
come our new buddy didn't get to drive high as MX-5?
you're not really missing out on anything.
Who knows? Another time, maybe. There's still so much about Japanese racing we didn't touch on.
Are we talking, guys, or are we showing...
They're acting like Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be the second coming of Christ, and it's going to make millions of people upgrade, and I don't know, maybe it will, but I don't know, man. Like, it's just a video game. It's not going to be anything, like, crazy, spectacular, or whatever, but I don't know, man. Like, if that's what convinces you to buy a whole nother system just to play one game, I don't know what to say to that. They're talking about with this RAM shortages. They're saying that
Did you get that, driver?
they're saying that the next generation of consoles may end up being delayed, and my response to that is like, okay, and like, good, like, who cares? You know, like, good. Now they can actually optimize games for hardware we have currently. More games need to look at the optimization work that Kingdom Come Deliverance, you know. As it turns out, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, a game that released just last year, March 2025, runs on an RTX 3050 graphics card with 4 gigs of VRAM. Everybody's like crying that the Steam machines only got 8 gigs of VRAM. That should be enough. Like, how much RAM do you need? You know what I mean? Like, how about you just optimize the fucking game? How about that? You know what I mean? Like, they're talking about, like, no, we need 64 gigs of RAM and another 32 gigs of VRAM on top of that, and, you know, it's like, no, just optimize for what we have, you know? Like, how much fucking RAM do you need? Good lord. You know, it always amazes me, like, the stuff that they were doing on PlayStation 2 with, like, 32 megabytes of RAM. Like, they were making some incredible stuff. And even, like, Xbox 360, like, games on 360 don't look worlds apart from what we have now. Aside from, like, resolution differences and stuff like that, but, like, in general, like, it doesn't look worlds apart, right? And that system only had 512 megs of RAM. It's just crazy. And they're talking about, like, 8 gigs of VRAM isn't enough. Like, Jesus Christ. How much do you need? Yeah, I really wish, like, developers would just start optimizing their games better. I don't know. Like, I'm actually very interested in the Steam machine. I may very well end up getting one, actually.
Let's head back to the container.
That would end up being my 10th gen system.
That journey through traditional and modern Japan was outstanding. What an incredible car culture. Spirited, stylish,
And it doesn't run on Windows, thank the
Hawaii
Lord.
and Japan have a lot in common. Building this
Runs on
experience has been
its own
amazing.
OS, basically, Steam OS. It's very much like a console. Which is, you know, great. I love what Steam's doing lately. Like, they got some really good ideas. I love the idea of streamlining PC games to give you a console-like experience with PC. Like, that's great. Yeah, once you start sliding, it's hard to, like, actually correct it. Because it just wants to start drifting. All the cars do that, it seems like. No, stop drifting. Stop it. Physics can be a little floaty at times in this. Alright, fuck it. I can't do it in this, man, I can't. Wow, I was like 20 points away. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Sorry, I was totally intended. I wanted to go down here. It's all part of my plan. Yeah, once the car starts sliding, it just fucking drifts everywhere. I hate it. I hate that. Come on, man. It's supposed to be a tuner. It's supposed to be more stable than this. See, it's just like I want it to turn left and it's just going all over the place. No, stop drifting. I want grip. I don't want drift. Stop. Stop fucking drifting. It's driving me nuts. Okay, there. We did it. Can't see shit. I don't know, maybe I gotta get used to the physics or whatever, but I don't know. I definitely prefer the physics of Horizon 5 over this. With Horizon 5, like, I know what to expect in this, it just wants to drift all the fucking time. Everything wants to drift. No, I don't want it to drift. Maybe I gotta stop hammering the gas after I turn. I don't know. Maybe you can't do that with this. And the game thinks maybe you want to start drifting. Maybe, I don't know. Arcadey nature of it. Definitely, yeah, see what I mean? It's very, very arcadey in its nature. Yeah, the cars definitely feel kind of floaty. I don't know.
Speaking for Hayato and his friends, I can tell you that they had a lot of fun. You clearly went way beyond their expectations. station.
Drive away from what?
By the way, did you enjoy driving that Toyota Supra we lent you for the final event? I'm just asking. No reason.
So that was one of their PR stunt things, I guess. I like how you get, like, different parts, like unique performance parts and stuff for your vehicle. Just for completing objectives, rather than just like, oh, here's some experience points and here's some cash. You know, the usual shit. You actually get, like, unique performance parts. It's kind of, it's different. So I do like that.
Ta-da! She was actually waiting for you all along. The Toyota Supra A80 Special Edition.
Yeah, I can see myself definitely putting some time into this game for sure. It's not bad. It's not bad.
A playlist is available, driver.
Complete a playlist. Okay, that was the end of that playlist. So it gave me this car. Awesome. Choose your next activity, next playlist. From Oahu to Maui, from west to east, dive even deeper into Japanese street racing culture alongside your brothers from the pack. There's a whole bunch of new racers in town calling themselves cats, so they're furries. But do they really stand a chance against dragons? Absolutely not. We all know the answer to that. Come on now.
A playlist is available, driver. You have one new message.
Hey friend, it's Hayato from the pack. What's up? Tell me, how would you like to go for another spin made in Japan? There's a lot happening and we're getting the whole team together. We'll be hanging out south of Kaneohe. Meet us there.
Come on, we're gonna kick some butt.
Hey, stop yelling!
Well, you've heard your friends. You're going back to Japan. Sort of. Prepare to face new challenges and explore new horizons.
Made in Japan, Volume 2.
Volume 2 is here. No spoilers, just jump in.
You know what our currency should say? Instead of "In God We Trust," it should just say "In Dragons We Trust." Imagine all the people who would flip their shit over that.
Another activity awaits.
They might as well. They already got rid of, like, they're getting rid of all the crosses and the mercy hospitals and stuff. Like, they might as well just say fuck it. Like, we don't want anything to do with God in this country anymore. I'm surprised they still say that. "In God We Trust" them to change. I'm surprised they can still say that. Heard they stopped making the pennies too. It's about damn time. Even little kids don't bother to pick up pennies off the ground anymore. Like, the fuck is a penny gonna get you? Costs more to make a penny than a penny is worth. We literally lose money making pennies. It's so
You're
stupid.
here. Time for a kick-ass reunion.
Event difficulty. You seem to be flying through the missions without real opposition. Do you want to increase the difficulty and get a challenge that matches your skills? No. No, never. Never. Oh, how floaty the cars are at times. Fly right off the road. And then I'm gonna do that, and then it's gonna put me in a drift event, and then I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, you were 40,000 points short, because I suck at drift events. So yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the races for me are a bit too easy, but
Hi there, number 6.
for the races like the drag races, like I was within like a second or two, right? And then with the drift events, like if I have it set to 3 stars, like I don't even come close to completing
But
it.
I still outrank you, buddy. Don't forget it.
Like I'm good right where I'm at. Whatever.
Don't you brats start.
As you can see, things here haven't changed one bit.
Yeah, it does the same thing in Forza. Yeah, they really did. They took a lot of inspiration from Forza Horizon, clearly, with this game. I mean, it's still got its own thing going on, though. You know, it's different enough. I'm not saying that it's like it copies it, but it definitely takes a lot of inspiration. I think Ubisoft saw how popular Forza Horizon was, and they're like, yeah, let's do something like that. I think my biggest problem with the game would have to be that it's online only. By far, that's my biggest complaint.
Alright everyone, here's the deal. Motorfest is stepping up their street racing game. They have a bunch of so-called street racers coming in from all over the world.
Got us some competition, huh?
Yeah, and Made in Japan 2 is going to be all about showing these guys who the top dogs in this festival are.
I'm down, brother.
From what I've heard, it's more of a cat thing.
Yeah, just like Forza Motorsport 8, yeah.
Maui. So this is uncharted territory.
And they already dropped that game.
Even more exciting.
So much for it being, what did they say, like a 10-year plan game or some shit? And they dropped it after like 2.
That Supra you got last time certainly fits you like a glove. And you'll have access to a whole lot of other Japanese vehicles as we face our opponents. You're gonna love that.
It's all hands on deck for Horizon 6. You know, they're just like... I don't know, I honestly don't even think I'm gonna end up getting
Check this
Horizon
out, guys.
6.
Smoking volcano on the right.
I just don't have any faith in anything Microsoft does anymore.
Yeah, that one's still active. Pretty cool, huh?
I've kind of given up on Xbox at this point. I don't know. I may end up getting GTA 6.
Anything about these guys we're facing?
I mean, it's not like there's gonna be anything else from Rockstar probably within my fucking lifetime. I'm gonna be an old man by the time their next game comes out. So I might as well get it. Even if I don't like it, it's gonna be another 20 fucking years before we see anything else, so I might as well get it. Even if I don't like it, who cares? It's not like they release games on a regular basis. They used to. They sure as shit don't anymore. When's the last game that they came out with? Like 2018? Yeah, sorry guys. Once the car starts drifting, it's just over. You might as well just rewind. I'm not. That's my other complaint with the game. Would have to be the physics. I don't really care for how the cars handle. They're a bit too floaty for my liking. That was a huge problem. It's not as bad as Test Drive Unlimited. Test Drive Unlimited, the cars were so floaty that the game wasn't even playable. Like, I could not deal with how floaty that game was. It was horrendous. But yeah, it's also kind of a problem here. I just don't really care for how floaty it is.
Here we are. Get ready to rip into our first opponents.
Test Drive Unlimited 2 was better, that's good. Yeah, I might have to check that game out. I was on Xbox 360, right? I might have to get a physical copy of that. I have a physical copy of the first game, but I never did get the second. I just hated the way the first one played, so I just never bothered to get any of the other ones. It doesn't completely ruin the game on here, but it is annoying.
Hey there. You, Shingo, and I are tapping the first round. Let's go meet our rivals.
Hey, if it's just the three of us, I should be taking the lead.
Too late. I called dibs.
Okay, so okay, never mind.
There we go. Flip the car. How do you... Oh, okay, you can literally just roll the car back over. It doesn't respawn you. You just steer the car left or right and it flips over.
Here you are, driver. Round one. The pack versus
You can actually,
the Stalkers.
like,
Game on.
angle the car in midair. How's that for a parking job? K car? Oh god, what, we're gonna be driving like a freaking Kia Soul or some shit? In this race, you're gonna be driving a Daihatsu Midget. RX-7 Turbo 10th anniversary? How the hell is that a K car? It's not a K car. Imagine if they did that though. Imagine if they, like, the start of this game, they put you in a Daihatsu Midget. And it's like, you've got to work your way up to get to the good cars. And then the next car they put you in was a Kia Soul. A stock Kia Soul.
Oh boy, here comes the trash talk.
I want to see a racing game do that to you, where it's like a Forza Horizon game. Like, what if Horizon 6 is like that? They start you off in a Daihatsu Midget, and then you race other K cars.
Hey, you hear me, Fiat Puto? You get your ass handed.
The next race is what, something like that. Oh my god. The second race of the game, you're driving a stock Kia Soul.
Let's mode these guys.
Oh my god. And then the third race is a Toyota Prius. They should do that. They should just like totally meme the game out. Like, yeah, it's an AI generated Toyota Prius. Oh my god.
By the way, what's up with all the cat fever?
I don't know. It's a Motorfest thing. Right now, cat's the word. I love cats.
Of course you do.
You're driving my car's older sister tonight, the Mazda RX-7 Turbo 2, the second generation of the RX-7.
10th anniversary edition.
That's right. This very model is extra special. It's the monochromatic crystal white edition, celebrating 10 years of RX-7 goodness. Only 1,500 of these babies were made.
At the time for Mazda, this was the definitive statement about what a sports car can and should be. Damn, these turns are sharp.
You gotta drift through these, Shingo.
You drift psycho. We're back at the shopping mall, which means only a few turns left. Don't give these fur balls any ground, you guys.
Way ahead of you.
Yeah, I don't even know where the other opponents are. They're so far behind, they're not even on my map anymore. I don't even know where they are.
Okay, that's one batch of roasted cats. Bring in the next one.
Well done. The one and only Pax taking the lead.
No, I guess Hillcrest did not play much of this. He doesn't really like the arcade games. I'm not surprised he didn't get very far in this. This was probably too arcadey for him.
That was a crazy ride.
Hey, brother. You guys did great against the Stalkers. But the next round is about to start. Ren and I
I wish they'd make another fucking Burnout, but that's never gonna happen. They don't want to make good games, they just want to make
This is what we're doing now. You guys talk
generative
and
AI bullshit now, I guess.
Alright, that's cool. I'm nothing if not adaptable.
I think EA is just about done in general, though, really. Aren't they selling out to some government agency or something? I don't even know what's happening with the gaming industry anymore. It's all stupid now. I don't know. I don't even know what's happening anymore. It doesn't make any sense. It's all about the money anymore. Nothing else matters. Yeah, and the soundtrack for this game is very shitty and very generic. Shitty dubstep music. It's not even music, it's just noise. It's just, literally just noise.
Some impressive machines these guys are driving. Gets my motor running.
That's the spirit. Let's take these jokers down.
Yeah, it's an okay game overall. It's pretty good. It's not the best racing game I've ever played, but it's certainly not the worst.
Everybody all right?
Can't say my Evo X liked it much, but all good.
Yeah, the Motorfest is clearly cranking things up, without any regard for our paintwork.
If that's too much for you people, feel free to wait on the sidelines and watch.
Eavesdropping now. If you want to join the winning team, just say so.
Kids these days.
If you like Forza Horizon, you know, you very well may end up liking this.
That section's nasty.
Yeah, it's a miracle none of us ended up in a tree.
I think for $30 it was worth it. I don't really think any of the newer games are worth full price, though, to be honest.
Neon lit city streets, just the way we like them. No question, we're winning this.
I'm not gonna question this.
I think I'm just going to stick to what I have at this point. I'll probably end up getting GTA 6, but that's probably the only game I'm going to end up getting this year.
Lightweight, with a naturally aspirated engine, responsiveness and agility. A Toyota GR with the upper limit of performance.
A car that's right up your alley.
Oh, here we go again. 40-ass controls.
Excellent job, my friend. That second victory clearly sends a message.
Any comment from the cats on the radio? Yeah, didn't think so.
Yeah, the upgrade parts just show a picture of it. It doesn't actually tell you, like, what it is. Just kind of weird. Are these even, like, different genres? Yeah, the HDR definitely shines on this game, I will say that.
Come join me. I got a nice Evo 6 for you to try.
Right, but isn't it my job to
Oh,
say
wow.
this kind of...
Yeah, the lighting is...
Okay, your friend is waiting
It's
for
something.
you. You know what to do. Knowing that girl, I'm pretty sure you can guess what she has
What
in
the
mind.
hell is
Drifter.
that? Yeah, these must be other drivers. Like, in real time. Yeah, you got your rap station there, I guess. Lancer Evolution 6. There's a classic. 20,000 points. Okay. Oh, and it's another shitty drift event. Oh no.
Okay, we're doing great in these street fights so far. Which is
Oh
not
yeah,
a
we're
surprise.
doing amazing.
What were these cats thinking coming after us?
As I slam and grind against the
Anyway,
wall.
we're taking a break, so let's step away from the street rivalry for a moment and have some quality drift time. Our playground, the airport. Your car, Drift Queen Lancer Evo 6. Yep, no time for shilly-shally.
Oh, I'm so glad you can change the goal on how much points you need.
Just have fun. Got you a nice little track for this. Basic but technical.
Somehow I got 42,000 points. Don't ask me how I did that. I have
told
no
you last
idea.
time that drifting was born in Japan, but I didn't tell you who ignited the spark. Well, two names, Takahashi and Tsuchiya, respectively named the father of drifting and the Drift King, no less. To others back then, oversteering was a mistake to correct. But to these guys, it became a special technique to carry more speed through the corners and have fun doing so. They're my role models.
Oh, I actually probably would have got the 3-star
We could
thing.
talk about them for
My goal was
hours. Point is,
63K.
drifting exists thanks to these two racers.
I have no idea how.
Come on, Asheria, you can score more points than that.
I can? Really? Because I think I did quite good. I'll take it.
Wow, you crushed it again. I'm telling you, people, we got the next drift sensation in the making here.
I have no idea how I managed to do that, but okay. I'm in the top million. I'll take it. Alright, got another VGA port and another exhaust tip. Awesome.
Hello, are we alone? No one's gonna butt in this time? Alright, back to normal. So,
Hey, number 6.
come on.
Ready for the next round? It's gonna be me, you, and Toji versus some other street racer wannabes. And I'm taking the lead this time. Don't worry, he's not really leading anything. He just says stuff. Try to humor him. What was that? Nothing. Lead the way, boss. Alright then, let's go.
Alright, another one of my scripts down the drain. Recalibrating.
Can't believe you need an internet connection to view Xbox achievements. I'm not surprised at anything anymore.
This is it, driver. You're facing yet another team of street rivals, the Clawblades. Wow, these ones sound mean.
You know, I heard that if you have a lot of friends and a lot of messages on Xbox, it can actually slow your system down. I'm not even kidding. Like, it actually negatively affects the performance of your games. Not just the system as a whole, like the dashboard and everything. It will affect the performance of your games. Yeah, that's something I just heard about. Yup. Someone had like, I heard somebody had like 1,000 friends and a bunch of messages on their system, and they deleted a lot of that shit, and it actually improved the performance of their game by a significant margin. Yep. So I'm glad I don't have a ton of friends on here and don't have a ridiculous amount of messages. I heard it was just a thing on Xbox. I don't know if it also applies to PlayStation. Probably. Yeah, this car was also in Midnight Club LA. 3000 GT.
Japan. You guys are ready to lose in your own playlist?
Bite me, Hello Kitty. Can you believe
Man, what I wouldn't do for a Midnight Club 4
kind of remind me of someone?
or another Burnout.
Anyway, guys, I advise
That
you
would
get
be a
yourself instead.
friggin'
The
day
band is
one
gonna get
pre-order
real
for me.
technical real fast, and you're not facing Abarths anymore. Copy that. Knuckle down.
But no, we won't ever get that. Or another Mercenaries, yeah. EA shuttered that studio down. The Pandemic Studios.
We got you yet another
They shuttered them back in like
JDM
09.
era. The most forward-thinking car in the world back then.
Oh, Jesus.
Mitsubishi
See, I'm trying to turn
3000
left
GT,
and it just won't.
or simply GTO in Japan. Shingo, you're gonna tell us more? Yeah, you got it. Wait, 2 turbochargers.
So weird. Like the physics on this. It's just so floaty. Just randomly just stops working. It just falls apart.
Oh yeah, motorized engine.
Hey, I'm guessing it's because it wants to drift. I don't know.
There's a freaking Japanese Batmobile.
Yeah, the Test Drive Unlimited 1 was like taking that and then like multiplying it by 10. I literally couldn't even drive. It felt like I was like, it's like driving drunk. That's Test Drive Unlimited 1. You're driving, you're trying to drive while you're drunk.
These damn cats are tough.
This game isn't too far off from that
Besides, I
though.
think we gotta switch from a hashing
At
reel to a
times.
closer Zoku state of mind. Okay, meaning
Yeah, I'm
we go
not
rough.
super fond of the physics of the cars in this one, for sure. They're not horrendous, but they're just not... They're not good. Like, it gets close to being good. Like, it's just they couldn't quite nail it. It just doesn't feel right. I don't know, maybe I'll mess around with the different difficulty controls. I'll see if that affects it at all. I don't know.
Man, the roads on this island are not exactly a piece of cake. Yeah, but that's what makes it interesting, right? Plus, it's nothing for a driving whiz like you. Nothing at all.
Want to play the second game again? Yeah, I kind of regret missing out on that one. It's crazy, man. I had 360 and PS3 for so long, and there's still so many games I didn't play on those systems. I basically skipped the entirety, damn near skipped the entirety of the PS4 generation. Stayed on 360 and PS3 and still didn't play all the games I wanted to.
Only be a few seconds away. If you guys want to try something, it's now.
Oh no, I played Mercenaries too. Yeah, I played that one. That was a good game, I enjoyed it. I think that was Pandemic Studios' last game too. Yeah, I like being able to see the improvements to your headquarters over time and all the different factions and
First position is ours.
affect the relationships with them and everything. It's pretty cool. A lot of unique concepts in it and everything. A lot of vehicles to drive. Really cool, man. It's a good game. It's fun to play. It was just a fun game. I like being able to do the different supply drops. And it's cool. Alright, yeah, let me see if I can fix the horrendous drunk driving here. I wonder if this would affect it at all. Well, the only thing I can change is like the auto braking and auto steering. Like, I don't need the game to play itself. I just want to fix the shitty controls. Like, here we go. Yeah, traction control, ESP. Here we go. Yeah, maybe if I change this stuff to, yeah, let's change that to comfort. Let's see if that actually fixes the horrendous. Okay, there we go. Does it save automatically there? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's see if that fixes the drunk driving mechanics.
Okay, this time no one's gonna cut me off. I'm not saying anything. You people can sync up. Go ahead, guys. You can do your thing.
Oh my god, it does feel better to play now. It's not randomly veering off the road for no fucking reason.
Alright, driver. Looks like it's finally you and me again. Great! So this next race is extra special.
What's up? Man, you delivered a flawless performance against.
Oh my god, I think this actually fixed it.
Hit real hard.
Just changing that to comfort actually, yeah, made it comfortable to drive. Yeah, it doesn't randomly just lose control and veer off the road and off cliffs and shit. Wow, I can actually drive my car now. It actually made the physics way better. Hallelujah.
Plus, it starts from the highest point of the mountain.
Yeah, turn it to comfort. Don't mess with anything else. You gotta turn those to comfort.
Meticulous racers and
If you want your car to have grip, that's what you need to do.
Keeps getting better, doesn't it? We'll see you on the top of Maui, friend.
Yeah, that's so much
As I
better.
was saying,
Oh my god.
actually, these guys have pretty much said
Wish
it
I had done that
so
from the start.
I'm kind of lost now. Gonna have to recalibrate again. I mean, they could ask me.
Yeah,
before
that's
I
what
did
I
that.
expect from the Supra.
It's not like I'm a freaking
When it's
robot.
built like this, I expect it to have
Recalibrating.
traction. I expect it to have grip.
Color. Let's go.
It's a tuner. I mean, if you want to tune it specifically for drifting, that's one thing. You know, but yeah, now it actually handles like I expect a tuner to. Yeah, that's much, much better.
You're almost there. About to face the last team of street racers that recently joined Motorfest.
Wow, look at how good this looks, man. The lighting on this, holy shit.
It's on.
Wow. There's a big ramp up there. get something that's really quick and fly down there, then there you go. I would want something that would easily hit 200 plus, though. This isn't quite that kind of a fast car. It's quick, but it's not like supersonic fast. It's not like that. Probably go back to that later. Paul Wright. But now I'll feel better to play.
Hey, how's it going? Man, we really should change our radio frequency.
Oh yeah.
I know, sorry about the intrusion. Heard you people defeated all your opponents so far. That's quite a tally. Anyways, we're all stoked to be facing you. May the best team win. Over and out.
How about that?
Watch out, guys. I foresee a very mean curve at the end of the straightaway.
Oh shit. Oh shit. That's the end of the carbon run. Wasn't expecting that. That was legitimately my fault.
Good hunch. That curve's deadly.
Yeah, no shit. I noticed.
Not to mention the 200-foot drop if you miss any of them. Just the way we like it.
Yeah, this is like we're going down a canyon here. Yeah, it's definitely giving me Need for Speed Carbon vibes.
Manners and mean cars. Looks like our opponents are the real
Oh my
deal.
god, I can't believe how much better the cars are to control now. That I changed that. I changed just those couple settings there, and it's just so much better now. It's not doing stupid random bullshit, like just flying into rocks randomly.
Remember our last tollgate driver?
It made a huge difference.
Don't you forget, it's all about drifting. Oversteer while maintaining control.
Oh, fuck
of
drifting.
exit speed.
Like, I'm sorry, but fuck drifting, dude. Got a tuner, I want it to get the grip. Love all the dragons flying around and stuff. It's really cool. All the wagons. Like, okay, so what are the Japanese culture all about? Dragons? Alright, just put dragons all over the place.
Well, that R32 you're driving was the first one.
And then talk about cats randomly.
This is the original monster, and its victory streaks are beyond compare.
Although I haven't heard anything about a cat cafe being mentioned. We're missing that. We need to have that off the checkbox still. Unless I missed it. I'm not really paying attention to their dialogue.
R32 changed the rules and left everyone in the dust for years.
It was created to beat the shit out of everyone, and it did. We're closing in, guys. Focus till the end.
No matter what, this race belongs to one of our two skylines.
You become the king of the mountains, my
But I'm curious, why do I have to keep using, like, loaner cars? Why can't I pick one of my own cars? Like, I literally have a Skyline in my garage. It's the same car, Skyline R32. Why do I have to have a loaner vehicle? I really don't understand that at all.
isn't your car a little emotional? Got an email from her kind of asking us to stop interrupting her job. She seemed a little pissed, saying that even robots can have feelings, stuff like that. But I guess we kind of overstepped here.
An AI making the scene. Wow. Peak modernity.
I love wagons.
Anyway, we'll let her tell you about the grand finale. See how it went, my friend.
Well, these guys weren't supposed to mention this to you, but... Never mind. Okay, driver. Things are finally back to normal. So you've taken out each and every group of opponents. But it turns out that each team still has an ace up their sleeve.
I really wish you could turn that AI driver assistant thing off. Never shuts up. Copilot, uninstall yourself. Ask Copilot how to uninstall Copilot.
Every group is calling on their champion for this final race, the Battle Royale. Who's going to be chosen to be the PAX champion?
I think AI does have its uses, but I think, like, the problem is they're just, like, everything has to have AI now. That's the problem, is that, like, they're all in on it, you know? It's like, no. Just, no. Like, they want it to replace people's jobs and shit, like, oh god, just, no. No, 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 no. Yeah, they're acting like it's the second coming of Christ, and it's not. It's not gonna change the world, and, you know, they're just so overly reliant on it, like being like a big next thing, and people just are like, yeah, no, I don't want this. Like, I don't think it's this next big thing. I think it has a few nice features and uses for it, but it's not gonna, like, make us immortal or whatever, you know? Like, they're acting like it's just gonna be this big thing and it's gonna be huge for everything. It's just not.
This is Made in Japan 2.
Google
Final
forces
struggle,
it.
and you are up.
Google forces, I think you meant hard. Google forces it hard. I know YouTube has like a bunch of that AI nonsense, and I just don't use any of it. Like, they've got like summarize the video feature now, and like they have AI upscaling, and there's a few other AI features on there too. I don't use any of it. I just like, oh, summarize the video instead of watching the video. Like, okay, so do you want people to watch videos, or do you just want to be like a news article site? Like, you can't have it both ways. What the hell? Like, summarize every video. Like, oh yeah, I'm sure creators are thrilled about that. Yeah, just completely kill a portion of their watch time and ad revenue, and yeah, that's a great idea. Great use for AI. Instead of listening to the person actually say what, you know, make his video, just have the AI summarize the video. Completely making the video completely worthless. Great idea. So fucking stupid. Like I said, YouTube is in the past for me. I'm just gonna focus on my streaming stuff on Twitch. I don't care about YouTube. I'll still upload my stream archives to it on my gaming channel, but beyond that, fuck YouTube. I don't give a fuck about it.
Didn't we beat them all already? Just the lower ranks, apparently. Now each team is playing their trump card.
Good kitties.
It's not even wasting my time with it.
They're clearly bigger cats.
Doesn't matter, does it? These guys are
Just
still
want to play my games and
We are dragons.
chat with my community on Discord and anybody who comes by the streams. Beyond that, everything else can fuck off. I use it to upload my, you know, archive my movies in a digital format for free, and I use it to archive my Twitch streams in a higher quality. It's good for that, and that's all I use it for.
Officially passing the torch, big brother?
Just this one time.
Oh my god.
Whoa! That was pretty sweet. Did you see that shit?
You can drive Wengen style on that speedway, which means really fast. Just watch out in these tunnels.
Does that car ring a bell, driver? We spoke about it in the Liberty Walk playlist. This is the Liberty Walk version of the 92 Honda NSX. Oh, man. Yeah, that's Shingo's dream car. Basically the same NSX as he always drives, except for this one's been in the hands of the master Wataru Kato, which brings it to a whole new level. I want to drive that car. Yeah, you and me both, brother.
Got it, driver? That car's a unicorn.
For the firepower contest that is the final race, this special NSX will do nicely.
Maxed out at 240 miles per hour. You can get some serious speed in these cars.
You got this. Do not give them an inch.
You win this race, my friend, and it'll be an overwhelming victory for the pack. That's what we're shooting for, right?
Always.
Looks like you guys are for real after all. You won this made in Japan thing. Now come and get us out there. See what happens.
Sounds like an invitation, friend.
Yeah, having the race winnings be a little bit less is a small price to pay for being able to control the car well and have it not be floaty bullshit. I will happily take that pay cut. Cars actually feel good to drive now.
Claim your reward, driver.
Made in Japan challenges plus custom mode unlocked. So these are all the, yeah, these are all the different playlists here. Donut Media. He's got that fake like, he's got that fake like Mr. Beast bullshit. Like, oh, let's get hyped, guys. Yeah, that's right. This is a totally real presentation. I'm definitely not doing this scripted bullshit. I'm definitely not reading off a script right now for you guys. Make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe to my fake channel. Personally, I think this guy looks like he's had a little bit too many donuts, but maybe that's why they're called Donut Media. I don't know. Today we're sponsored by Tim Hortons. They got a Tim Hortons sponsorship. They show it in their video. They're like, hey guys, I know last week, even though I clearly don't ever shave, I know I promoted Dollar Show Club last week. This week we're sponsored by Tim Hortons. Go down and get yourself a coffee while you're watching my fake scripted video. Is that cool with you guys? Alright, that's totally rad, brah. Oh my gosh. Look at this guy, what the fuck? He's like pointing at the cars. The way he's pointing at the car.
But first, you're gonna have to get to the end of this.
First, let's take a look at today's sponsor.
Every Gymkhana driver gets a dope machine.
Oh my god.
And you get yours.
This is what YouTube
First,
has become, man. Like, speaking of YouTube, like, that's what it's become. It's become like all these fake bullshit media productions, and it's just like there's no authenticity with YouTubers anymore. They're just, it all goes through this media process. Like it's like YouTube doesn't know what made YouTube. Like, their whole thing used to be broadcast yourself. It used to be some dude sitting in front of a really shitty webcam and just being themselves. And now it's become all this scripted fake television media productions. Like, no, people don't go to YouTube for this kind of bullshit. Like, what are they doing? You know, like that's why I've lost interest in YouTube. Like, I'm just like, fuck it. I don't even care about it anymore. Like, I used to rant about these different YouTubers being shills and all this shit. I just can't care anymore because, like, that's the whole platform has become just this. It's become just media production bullshit. I don't care about that. It's, if I wanted to watch fake scripted garbage, I would just go to cable television. What's the point? 2026 resolutions, yeah, like, just not even bothering to pay attention to any of these frauds. Like, I don't care. Like, go collect your bag and shill your fake garbage to all these idiots. Like, whatever. People are stupid, man. They're just buy into anything you tell them, you know? They all shill for the same trash, too. You know, Dollar Shill Club, that fucking mobile game, what is it? Raid Shadow Legends or Shallow Legends or whatever. Hey guys, I want to talk to you about this new awesome game that I've definitely been playing. It's called Raid Shadow Legends. It's such a fun game, guys. Hey guys, Boogie2988 here, and today I'm coming at you from the power of the internet, and I wanted to tell you guys about BetterHelp, my sponsor. It's definitely not a scam organization, guys, and it's helped me so much with my fake depression, and I just wanted to tell you guys that I wish you all so well. I love you all so much, as long as you're giving me money. Make sure you turn off your pesky ad blocker. Like that. That's YouTube now, man. That's what YouTube has become. It's so sad. It's just such a shell of itself. Such a shell of its former self. It's not media production companies, it's just complete shills and sellouts. Or beggars, like DSP. Somebody who brags that he doesn't sell out, but then he's begging for money every 5 minutes. Like, okay, so what's the difference? Everything's about fucking money anymore, man. Just money, money, money.
These cats are gonna understand.
It's always the same shit.
Street racing team around here. Catch you next time.
Yeah, I just don't even care anymore. Just fuck it. YouTube's dead. YouTube is dead. And then the few times you try to do something creative, like, there's parody skits and stuff that I have on my old channel, it just gets, like, age restricted left and right, and now with YouTube's new age policy thing, where you have to, like, verify your identity with a fucking government ID and shit, like, no, it's dead, man. Like, I've actually had strikes put against my channel for doing, like, parody skits, like, making fun of the fucking lunatic retards that, like, we're spreading all this misinformation about the COVID stuff. And I made, like, parody videos about that, but because YouTube is so fucking retarded and they can't tell the difference between a parody and you being serious, they actually thought I was serious with what I was saying. So I've had videos removed for, like, misinformation and stuff, and it's, like, I can't even have, like, I couldn't even do fun stuff on there, you know, like, just me fucking around and having fun. Like, I put all that effort into editing different skits and stuff just for it to get struck down. Like, okay, so then, like, I have to fight just to keep my fucking channel. Like, what is the point anymore? You know, like, I can't even just do my own stuff. Like, that's why I'm just like, fuck it. I'm done. I'm just not even bothering to put any effort in anymore. It's like, I don't even edit my shit. I just, when I'm done recording my gaming sessions, I just throw them up on my gaming channel, and you can either shut up and watch or shut up and leave. I just don't care anymore. I'm not putting any effort into YouTube. It's dead as far as I'm concerned. Well, it's sad, man. Like, I think that 13-16 killer guy, him leaving, I think he made the right call, just getting away from YouTube. It's a dead end platform. Can't even do creative stuff on there, unfortunately. Now without having to fight just to keep your channel. And speaking of all that AI bullshit too, I've heard that a lot of people ended up getting their channels removed from AI. Just suddenly an AI just decided that their channel was inappropriate or whatever. They spun the wheel of excuses and the AI was like, oh, we can't have this channel existing anymore, even though it's existed for 15 years and it's been totally fine up to now. Suddenly, without any warning, they just had their whole channel removed. It's like, okay. Awesome. Yep, that's why I'm just like, man, I'm done. I'm not even putting effort in anymore. Fuck it. I hope Twitch doesn't start some silly ID check. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing would surprise me anymore. The last fucking company on Earth I would ever want to have my ID would be Google, though. I don't care what they claim. They can claim all they want. Like, oh yeah, we totally delete your information after we verify it. Like, yeah, I'm sure a company that relies on harvesting as much data as humanly possible on you to sell it to the highest bidder. Oh yeah, I'm sure that they would do the ethical thing. Yeah, right. They're gonna take that information and they're gonna sell it to the highest bidder. That's what they're gonna do. Yeah, there's no way in hell I was gonna give them my ID. When they hit me with that, like, oh, we can't verify your age, that bullshit on my gaming channel, I'm like, okay, well then I guess I'm never gonna watch an age-restricted video ever again then. I don't care. I am not giving them my ID. Fuck that. You only use YouTube signed out from here on out? Haven't gave them shit. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't. Alright, so what's this? Next playlist. Hawaii Scenic Tour. Discover Hawaii's charms and secrets. Explore the island and uncover its most beautiful spots. Complimentary pictures of your journey and no less than 3 vehicles will be yours by the end of the tour. Alright, so is this going to be like the off-roading playlist?
To present what is probably the most homemade playlist of all. The heart of this one is entirely composed of mountains, jungles, volcanoes.
Yeah, this very much is like Forza Horizon 5. It very much is. Couldn't verify my email. You heard of Reddit? What about Reddit? I've heard of it. I've been on it before. It's not really my thing, but I don't really have any interest in it. But what about it? Pretty cool platform. I don't know. I don't really get into all this social media shit. It's just not my thing. Tried getting into Twitter, just found it incredibly boring. Couldn't get into Reddit, just kind of found it boring. It just, I don't know, it's just not my thing. I just don't care for any of it. Use it for helpful information. I don't know, I think that's probably the one thing AI can be useful for. That's the one thing I have used AI for, it really, is to, like, if there's a question that you just don't know how to provide the context for, like in a regular search engine, AI can be useful for that. Because AI can understand the context better than just like a search engine can. Depending on how you phrase the question. Like, you can't ask a question in the same way you can for an AI as you can with a search engine, so it can be good for that. Alright, we're going surfing, guys. It'll leave marks in your underwear. So diaper up and get ready for the Hawaii Scenic Tour.
Ikipamai, you're in for the Hawaii Scenic Tour.
Whoa, there's a lot of them for this. Jeez.
Let's move on to another activity. You must have felt it since your arrival. This island is something. But before exploring Hawaii, let's celebrate it with a quick tour on the Motorfest grounds.
All right. A Ford GT for this one. Jesus, this is nuts.
A bit intense, isn't it? But no pressure. The key word here is exploration. You don't have to win to move on to the next race. Enjoy the ride. Victory's just a bonus here. And while we're here, let's start with a guided tour of the Motorfest grounds. Everywhere on this track, you will feel the Hawaiian connection to elements. Look at these sharks. They mark the entrance to the water area. You can see the sand playground on the left, practice your off-road skills whenever you want. Warm and vibrant like Earth, here comes the concert zone. This area is all about getting together and enjoying some great music. You know this volcano? It's the car meet. Social hub, custom shows, main stage stuffs. You already got the drill, right? Up there are a tribute to the last element, air. This is also where you'll find the drift track, first arena of the Drift Experience playlist. This was a little intense for this playlist. Why don't we start the real Hawaii Scenic Tour with a more relaxed journey around this amazing island? You'll get a real guide this
Yeah, I
time.
certainly wasn't
I
expecting this. I was expecting like an actual scenic tour, not a supercar Hot Wheels-esque type track. That was some wild shit. Complete 15 Motorfest events. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, it was a good race. I don't mind the track. It just wasn't what I was expecting from this playlist, like, at all. It was like, that was like supercar, you know, like Hot Wheels type shit. Oh, okay, Hillcrest did actually do this playlist. So, I guess, like, the playlist gets, like, randomly recommended to people, because I've just kind of been doing whatever the game kind of directs me towards. So, given that Hillcrest wasn't in the leaderboard at all on the last event, it makes me wonder, like, does the game randomly recommend people, like, different things? Is it different for each person? I don't know. Seems that way. Wow, I have over 500,000 credits because I haven't been buying anything. I've just been, like, doing whatever the game has been directing me towards, really. So, are you able to choose, like, different cars for the events? Do you have to use whatever the game, like, has for that event? Is there a way to choose a different car? What the fuck is that? Why was there, like, a target placed around that person? What was that about? I feel like I'm, like, kind of just scratching the surface of this game. I still don't know, like, half of the stuff in this. Oh, even though I did that within the time limit, somehow I didn't pass the objective. Okay, I don't know. Prefer Forza Horizon 5, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think I do too. It's not bad though. Like by no means is it bad. It's interesting. It's, you know, it's kind of got its own thing going on compared to Horizon 5, but yeah, I think the physics of Horizon 5 are obviously better. You know, just the way everything's laid out, I think, is better in Horizon 5. I think it does a lot of things better than this one. But it's not bad though. How is it still not enough? What? I was 9 points short. What the hell?
Let's try that again.
Yeah, you have to turn here. What? It doesn't rewind the timer on this? Are you for real? Wow. I don't like how you have to buy a car just to go race. Also, Forza Horizon 5 prohibits trainers on PC. Well, yeah, I'm sure this game does that too, right? Like, they obviously probably don't like trainers either. At least online-only games are probably like that. They probably have some sort of anti-cheat. I don't understand why this is online-only, though. I really don't understand that at all. I mean, you really don't have to, like, buy any car. You know, I mean, I haven't bought any car in this game at all. Up to this point, I've been playing it for over 3 hours now. I haven't bought a single car. I picked one of the starting cars, and that was it. They keep giving me, like, these loaner vehicles, and I'm actually wondering if I can choose a different vehicle for myself, because I would very much like to do so. But I don't know, I gotta figure out these stupid menus and shit. I mean, I had a hell of a time just trying to figure out how to get to different menus. No, Horizon 5 isn't online only. Alright, I think I'm gonna get it this time. There. Fuck you. Okay. That's done. Yeah, it's that turn at the start there that kept fucking me up. Why does Horizon... Hang on, yeah, you do. There is a Lamborghini playlist I want to do, and I got an Inventador, and it forces me to buy a Miura. Oh god. Why does Horizon 5 prohibit trainers? I would assume this game would do the same thing. Does it not? Oh yeah, and I almost forgot. Yeah, the soundtrack is definitely not as good as Horizon 5 either. Definitely not. Yeah, see, it says loaned. Restricted vehicle. I can't change it. Is it seriously gonna make me drive this stupid fucking hippie bus? Really? Yeah, but I'm not forced to buy the car though. It says it's a loaner vehicle. And I don't even have to pay anything. But I would very much like to be able to choose what vehicle I want to race in. I sure as shit wouldn't want to race in a fucking hippie bus. Tuned or not. Like, I don't want to drive this fucking retard small bus. Like, what the fuck is this? Yes, this is what I wanted to do when I did a racing game. I wanted to drive a hippie bus.
I'm more than happy to share a story or two along the way.
Come on, man, that's goofy as hell. Why doesn't it let you pick your own car? I don't understand that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I mean, that's fine to give you the option. That's, you know, okay, but why can't I go in and just pick my own car? What's the point of giving me, like, all these cars? They give me, like, 40 cars, and I can't really drive any of them outside of free roam. Like, what's the point?
Rob, the design on this van, that's the kind style. He's a local street artist that always sets the mood for the San Diego.
Maybe it's just this race that's locked. I didn't really pay much attention to the menus so far, so
we'll catch some waves later.
I'm gonna go in on the next race and see if I can change the vehicle from whatever the default is.
Enjoy the landscape. Take a look at that island over there.
Because I've got all these credits, like, and I can't really do anything with them because they keep giving me these loaner vehicles. I like how Horizon 5, you know, every time you start up a race event, it's like, okay, pick your vehicle. You know? It does that to me every time. It asks you, you know, what car would you like to race with? Simple and straightforward layout. Easy to navigate the menus. Never once was I confused or lost, and you know what I mean? Like, I never felt that with Horizon 5, even from the start. I mean, yeah, I've only played this for 3 hours, and I played that game for like 200 hours or something, I don't know. I played it a lot. Like, I did damn near everything there was to do in that, so... I don't know, maybe I gotta get more experience in the game or something, I don't know. I also don't really understand the customization stuff, like, at all. It doesn't really explain what these accolades are, or whatever it was called, the different statistics, like... Oh, here's this customization option gives you more pure, and this one gives you more luck, and this one what is this? We're playing an RPG, like a role-playing game with cars. Like what does any of it do? I don't know. I don't know what any of it does. Of course, the game didn't bother to explain any of it. So, okay, it improves something. Great. I don't know what it improves or what it does, but it does something, and I can only presume that it's something good. Like, that's an aspect that 100% can be improved. Like, I don't know, they need to do these menus better. Like, explain what I'm looking at, like, explain stuff. You're gonna have these confusing random perk trees and shit, you know? Like, you have to explain it to me. Horizon 5, like, it was really straightforward, like, you know what you were getting into. With this, I'm just confused. Like, I don't know anything about this game, really. Like, I've never played a Crew game before, so... I don't know, maybe the Crew 1 did it better. I'll never know, because they shut that game off, so even if I wanted to play the first game, I can't. So that's nice. I don't blame anybody who wants to pirate games anymore. Like, if this is the route that they're going, where they're just gonna kick down your door and take your games away from you whenever they feel like it, then you know what? Piracy isn't stealing. If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. Period. I used to get kind of pissed off when people would be like, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna pirate it." Like, okay, you're an asshole. Like, you're just hurting developers, and you know, it's like, yeah, I used to very much be against it, but nowadays with all this shit that they're doing, then like I can't have any sympathy. Like, how do you have any right to just take people's games away from them that they bought?
Just another mountain range?
Like, if they want to sell it, that's one thing, but no, they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna shut the game offline, and you're not allowed to ever go back to it.
It's been sleeping for 2.5 million.
And if you want to play more of it, you have to buy our next game, whether you like it or not. It's like, and then the CEO is like, yeah, people need to get comfortable with not owning their games.
Land of resources in ancient times.
Like, the fact that he even had the gall to say something like that, it's just like,
not a bad place to live, huh?
wow. Wow. They shut off the servers for Need for Speed World? What the hell was Need for Speed World? They've made like a million Need for Speed games, I don't know. I haven't really paid any attention to any of the games since, like... Well, I mean, I did play not Rivals. What was that other one? Need for Speed Heat, and I didn't even like it. And then I played Unbound when it was, like, free to play for a bit. Their Xbox's, like, free-to-play days or whatever it was called. Remember I did a stream of that, like, a couple of years ago on Series S, and I didn't like it. I didn't really care for it. And that was the end of the series, because apparently nobody else liked it either.
Cliffs with waterfalls, so peaceful.
The good games will always be Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2, and Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 as well. But I think Underground is really when the series actually got like hit mainstream appeal, and that's really when they started to really hit their stride. But I also liked Hot Pursuit 2. That's when I started the series. I got into it with Hot Pursuit 2. And then Underground 1 and 2 was like kind of like where it was really starting to hit its peak. Most Wanted, obviously, like most people consider that to be where the series officially really peaked. Carbon I thought was really good. I really liked Carbon. It was a bit short, but it was short but sweet. I really liked Carbon. And then there was... I think that's really when it started to kind of tailor off after that. Like, it started to go downhill after that, to be honest. Like, there was Undercover, which was just kind of meh. It was good, but not great. And then there was... what was the other one? Yeah, so Undercover was... Shift. That's what it was called. Need for Speed Shift. Which some people, I think that was either a love it or hate it kind of game in the series. You either loved Shift or you hated it, because they got away from the street racing for a bit there. But I think that's kind of when I just lost interest in the series, because it just, I don't know, I just like, yeah, there are better track racing games than this, you know. Like, I mean, you put Forza Motorsport 3 and compare it directly with Need for Speed Shift. I mean, what would you rather play? You know? Like, I mean, for me, it was like, well, I could play Gran Turismo 4, which is an objectively all-around much better game, or I can play Need for Speed Shift. And I mean, I did play through Shift. I actually recently went back and replayed through it. And it was okay. It just wasn't amazing. There was definitely better track racing games. I did play Undercover. Actually, I played it, I think, like, back at launch. Like, I think I played it on... It must have been... It had to be the 360. Oh, maybe it was the PS3. Maybe it was, like, a year after release. Maybe I played it on... Because when did it come out? Was it, like, 2008? So maybe it was a couple years after launch. I can't remember if I played it on 360 or PS3. I think it was on PS3. I think I played it in, like, 2010. I think I played it on PS3. But I also played it later on. I played it on PS2. Because there was a PlayStation 2 version. And I was curious to see how that was. And it was quite a bit different than the PS3 and 360 versions. It was like its own thing. It was kind of weird. And it wasn't very good. Kind of a cash grab. But I remember that. I remember Undercover. And then, so what did... I mean, I kind of... After that, I just lost interest in the series. I don't know. I just moved on to better things. Because it was already... At that point, it was already going downhill. And you could tell. I never played, like, Need for Speed. What was it, like, Need for Speed? I've got the runs or whatever. Like, okay, so you've got diarrhea. So I knew that game was diarrhea, so I never played it. Then there was like the Hot Pursuit remake. I never played that. Need for Speed Nitro. I never played that. I don't even know what that one is. And I think eventually, like, I think in like 2015, I did jump back into the series. I played Need for Speed Rivals on the 360. And it was just more of just meh. Like, it was like, whatever. Yeah, I just kind of lost interest in the series at that point. I just, like, it was nowhere near as good as the previous games. They never were able to recreate that magic. It's on Wii. Yeah, I didn't have a Wii, so that explains why I didn't even know what that was. I never had a Wii. I didn't like the Wii.
The next race,
nope.
The weather is expected to be
I did not like the Wii at all.
What do you think about a convertible ride in the backcountry?
I played the Wii, like, I had a friend who had a Wii. He was like, yeah, dude, you gotta check this system out.
We have prepared a classic for you.
So I checked out the system, and it was like, I couldn't even get the damn thing to move. Like, it couldn't, like, I tried to play, like, a Destroy All Humans game on there. It was the Big Willy Unleashed game. Played that, and it's just like, dude, just give me a fucking controller. It's like, oh yeah, you can't use the controller. I'm like, nope, I'm not interested in this system. It was awful. I don't know if his Wii remote thing was broken or what, but like, I could not get the damn thing to work properly. It wouldn't synchronize. It would constantly lose the connection. It was awful. I fucking hated the damn thing. It was like, this is awful. Like, I hate it. Like, just give me a fucking controller. Just let me play the game. Like, it was stupid. The stupid fucking Wii. That stupid console. The console that led Microsoft to completely shoot themselves in the foot and go with the Kinect, because every soccer mom bought a Wii and thought it was, like, great, so then it got a little bit of mainstream appeal and outsold the PS3 and 360 somehow, because it was before the era of smartphones. So that's what led Microsoft to make their stupid fucking Kinect and focus on the casual market, and ultimately killed their brand. Like, if you really want to think about it, that's what killed Microsoft. The Wii is what killed Xbox. I know that's crazy to say, but if you think about it, it makes sense. Because the Wii got a little bit of mainstream appeal, and Microsoft noticed that, and well, yeah, the PlayStation Eye was a thing too, but the difference between Sony and Microsoft was that Microsoft went all in on Kinect. They went all in on the motion control nonsense. And they acted like it was a core pillar. It was going to be the next big thing for gaming. And, oh, it wasn't. Sony embraced it, but they didn't go all in on it. It wasn't like they didn't make it a core pillar of their industry. And Microsoft did, and that's what ruined Xbox. That was the beginning of the end. Like, 2011 was really where Microsoft started going downhill. With everything. It wasn't just with Xbox, but that's when they started doing their stupid Windows 8 bullshit, which nobody liked. Nobody liked Windows 8. It sucked. They changed the Xbox 360 dashboard to the absolute horrendous garbage. Oh, I forgot to change the loaner vehicle because I'm in my rant. But yeah, like that's when they started doing their stupid Kinect bullshit. They went all in on that. They should have never did that. They should have never tried to appeal to the mainstream person. And then Don Matrick who was a complete fucking retard, started doing those horrendous decisions with Xbox One. I would argue like all the damage that they did between 2011 and 2014, they couldn't reverse it. They just did too much damage. Don Matrick just did too much damage to the brand overall. Between the stupid Kinect, doubling down on that, you know, abandoning their first-party games. They thought like, oh, we've got enough third-party support, we can just rely on that. Like, no, like, you still need good first-party games, but like, everybody just went to PS4 because they had better hardware, a cheaper price point, and they still had exclusive games. And Microsoft abandoned all of that. Because they had the Kinect version 2.0, they had to have that incorporated into the system, which nobody used, so it ended up just shooting themselves in the foot with that. Because it cost this, that's the reason the system was $100 more expensive. It's just all those things combined, that's what killed it. Like, they were never able to recover from that. Yep. It all leads back to that stupid fucking Wii. That's what killed Xbox, the Wii. The Wii killed Xbox. It sounds stupid to say it like that, but if you think about it, like, that's a big part of it. I don't think it was, like, the only thing, but certainly. But, like, there was just bad decision after bad decision during that time, and they were never able to recover from it.
Don't miss that left turn.
Yeah, like, clearly... Yeah, the difference with Sony was that Sony never said, like, yeah, PlayStation Eye is the next big thing. They didn't make it a core pillar of their system. Do you imagine if they did? PlayStation Eye, it's required for the system. Oh, and by the way, it's $100 more expensive because of it.
Nice. So, when it rains, it said that Lono is crying for the woman he lost, Kaikilani.
Also, because we have a lot of third-party support, we're not going to make any exclusive games anymore. Like, imagine if Sony did that. Like, you think the PS4 would have sold as good as it did? Fuck no. Anybody would have went to PC years ago.
Bother you with too much. You are racing after all.
But yeah, I blame the Wii as being a part. It's one big reason why Microsoft, why Xbox is dead. Microsoft, though, in general, though, they made a lot of bad decisions during that time period, though. Windows 8 fucking sucked. Nobody likes Windows 8. It's garbage. And then that's also the time where they started doing their Windows Phone nonsense that nobody liked. That was a thing. Windows Phone. And what was that other stupid shit they did around that time? Like, I don't know, there was a lot of bad things going on for Microsoft at that time. Don Matrick told everybody that if you didn't like what they were doing with the Xbox One, to just stay on Xbox 360. Just buy a 360. Imagine doing that. Imagine you're the CEO and your job is to promote the next big system for their next generation. And he's just telling people, like, yeah, you know, you should just stay on Xbox 360. Just stay on our previous system.
Got it.
Oh my god. That's exactly what I did. I said, okay, I'll stay on Xbox 360 then. And I did. I didn't get an Xbox One all the way until 2020. Okay, Don Matrick, whatever you say. Great marketing. Genius. You got the PS4 initially after I heard the Xbox One was going to be online only? Yup, that's what a lot of people did. Like I said, they shot themselves in the foot. Yeah, I don't blame Nintendo, like, their stupid Wii. I don't blame that for being the only thing that killed Xboxes. They did a lot of stupid shit at that time. But I think that was part of the problem. They tried to chase the ghost of the Wii. That's what led to the Kinect. The only reason it didn't negatively affect Sony in a big way is because they didn't just make it out to be like the PlayStation Eye was like their next big thing. It was just an accessory, you know. It was there. It's like, yeah, it's here if you want it. But it was never really like required. It's not like the, you know, they didn't turn around and tell you like, yeah, we've got the PlayStation Eye for PS4 and it's gonna cost the system an extra $100 and. Like, no, they never did that. Thank God. And I think the Kinect, like, there was some, like, interesting stuff at the time. Like, it was kind of a cool piece of technology. Like, there was some interesting stuff, like the whole motion stuff, like, reacting with your TV. Like, it was kind of cool, but it was nothing more than a gimmick. Like, would you rather wave your hand around the screen to try to navigate menus, or would you rather just use a controller to navigate around the menus? It's a lot easier to just use a controller, because it just works a lot better. I don't know, maybe it was just premature, I don't know. But it just never really worked that well. That was the thing with the Kinect. Like, if you go back and use a 360 Kinect, it just doesn't work very well. It just doesn't. It doesn't work. And that's the same issue I had with the Wii. It just doesn't fucking work. It's just frustrating to use. I just instantly want to just go for a controller. Like, just give me a fucking controller. Like, this shit just doesn't work. It just never worked all that well.
But we added a little touch of Hawaii to it.
And then randomly, like, if you have the 360 Kinect, like, it'll randomly just, like, oh, you said Xbox, you must have said Xbox. And it would, like, pull up the menu, even though you never said Xbox. Like, it would just think you randomly would say it. Like, it just wasn't good. It was kind of cool at the time. Like, the technology, the concept of it was, you know, kind of ahead of its time in a few ways, but it just doesn't work well. Interesting concept, very flawed execution. Yeah, see, this says restricted vehicle. You cannot choose your own vehicle. Why? Why even give me different cars then? Like, if I can only use it in free roam. I don't get that. They give me all these cars. They gave me 44 cars. And I'm restricted to whatever the game gives me. What's the point? I don't get it. Yeah, the affix stats. That's what I was talking about. Like, let me go to the one that I equipped it on. I haven't been able to really drive any of these vehicles. Okay, so, like, this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, what is this? Affix stats. What the fuck does any of this mean? What is lucky? What is pure? What is rich, skilled, treasure hunt? Frenetic? What does any of this mean? What does it do? It never told me. It never explained any of that. Fuck if I know. I don't know. What does lucky give me? How does it make me more lucky? What does that mean? I don't get it. You can't just throw these mechanics at me and then not explain what any of it means. Why would you do that? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Horizon 5 is better. I mean, this isn't a bad game by any means. It's not bad, especially once you fix the shitty mechanics, the drunk driving controls, once you sort that out. Yeah, just keep it to the comfort settings. Don't go to sport. It's really bad. It's once you fix that, it's like it's a pretty decent game. Like, I'm not regretting my purchase. But I would have been pissed if I had paid full price, like this compared to Horizon 5. Yeah, Horizon 5 is better. It's just the better game. Sorry. It's just a better game. But this isn't bad. Like, for 30 bucks, it's pretty good. But I wish I kind of regret buying the DLC, though. Like, I could have got the game even cheaper if I didn't buy the season pass or whatever they want to call it, the year 1 and year 2 content pass. What's the point? They give you all these cars, but you can't really drive any of them in the races. So then what's the point? I mean, yeah, I can drive them in free roam, but
this is the exact car we need today.
Why can't I change my vehicle?
We're going to the beaches of Waimea.
I don't know.
Where the mountains rise from the water.
But yeah, I think at this point, like, the Xbox brand is just dead. Like, they should just give up. I think Don Matrick made so many stupid decisions that Phil Spencer couldn't even turn it around.
You know Waikiki? Sure. But there's another precious...
Because now they're...
Trust me.
I don't think Phil Spencer is the reason. I don't blame him for all these ridiculous decisions, like increasing the price of the Xbox. I think all these decisions are made from the higher-ups at Microsoft, you know.
We call that hitting on.
Same thing with the Game Pass price hike. Like, I don't think Phil Spencer wanted that. Yeah, Sarah Bond. Yeah, that stupid bitch. Yeah, I think she's a big part of the reason why all these really bad decisions are taking place. And it's just doing even more damage to the brand. Like, they had some good PR going for a while there with the Game Pass being a good, you know, as good of a deal as it was. And then Sarah Bond comes in and just reverses any good PR that they had. Like, the Series S and X is great hardware. Series S is a really compelling price point for what you're getting. And then Sarah Bond just comes in and is like, yeah, we're gonna just reverse all these good decisions. It's like, alright, it's dead. Like, it's over. They should just give up at this point. Okay, am I supposed to be, like, winning this race? Because this thing is slow as shit. This thing is ridiculously slow. I'm flooring it. It's way slower than anything I've driven up to this point. And I'm forced to drive this car. Like, believe me, I'd very much like to drive my own car. But, yeah. I can't really.
Should I go take a look in this cave over here? Wow, really mean.
Like, I'd like to be able to drive my Rally Rad car, but I can't. Maybe at some point I'll come across a race event where it doesn't say restricted vehicle and then I can choose whatever. Maybe. Maybe it's just this playlist where I can't do that? But yeah, fuck the Wii. The Wii was such a garbage fucking console. Hardware was horrendously outdated by that point. It was basically like 2 GameCubes taped together. It was like, and I don't even think that's a fair thing to say. I think the hardware on that was basically an overclocked GameCube. It wasn't even 2 times as powerful. The motion control, forcing that was a horrendous thing to do. Just ruined the whole fucking thing. For me, personally, that's what really killed it. Like, I wouldn't even care that the hardware was weaker. Like, okay, whatever. But that's what really killed it, was the stupid motion control nonsense. I hated that. That ruined the whole system for me. When they did that, I said, nope, I'm not buying it. Not interested. Yep, Nintendo lost a customer with me on that. I lost interest with Nintendo when they came out with that Wii and the motion controlled nonsense was forced. And they, when they had like 20 different handhelds that they were coming out with. I had a DS Lite, and there was like 15 different versions of the DS. There was the 3DS, the new 3DS, the 3DS XL, the DS this and DS that, and it was like, I don't know what's what, which is which, and I'm just like, fuck it, I don't care, I'm done, you know, they lost a customer. That's when I lost interest in Nintendo, was the late 2000s. I just completely stopped caring about Nintendo at that point. I don't know what the fuck they were doing anymore. Couldn't figure out, like, anything with what they were doing. It was just so stupid. When did you play a Wii? It was the late 2000s. I don't know. I think it might have been like 2009. And my parents asked me, they're like, do you want to, because I already had a 360, like, do you want a PS3 or do you want a Wii? And I said a PS3. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want a Wii. You trash. Absolute trash. There's a friend of my, I think it was a friend of my cousin's. I went over to his house. It was, I think it was the summer of 09. Because he had a Wii, and he was like, yeah, you ever played the Wii before? I'm like, no, I don't think so. And I tried it, and it was just like, dude, this sucks. Like, I told him flat out, like, I hate it. I tried, he had, like, the new Destroy All Humans game, the Destroy All Humans Big Willy Unleashed game. I'm like, oh, yeah, I like Destroy All Humans. He's like, yeah, give it a go. And I tried to play it, and I'm like, dude, this sucks. Like, I want to use a controller. This is bad. Like, so I told him flat out, like, yeah, this sucks. Oh, man. And my cousin agreed, too. He's like, yeah, I don't like the Wii either. He had a 360. Me and him both had 360s. He's just like, yeah, no, it is. It's a bad system. He said the same thing I said. He's like, yeah, I don't like it either. Oh my god. Such a garbage ass system. I probably trigger, you know, there's somebody that's like really triggered right now because they're listening to this and they're just like, how dare he say that about the Wii? I don't doubt that there's probably like something on there that's worth playing, but then why did he have one? My cousin's friend is the one that had one. It wasn't my cousin that had it. It was his friend. I don't know. I don't know why he had one. But it was a popular system at the time for God knows what reason. I don't know. That was the big thing back then. It was like everybody wanted a Wii. I'm like, well, I don't. So yeah, Christmas of 09, I got a PS3. I had the choice between the PlayStation 3 and the Nintendo Wii, and I said, get the new PS3 Slim. Don't regret that decision. Better on so many levels. Hardware was vastly superior. The games were superior. And yeah, admittedly, yeah, of course, Sony had to do their stupid motion control bullshit too, with that 6-axis nonsense. Which I didn't like that either, because it just made games difficult to play. But thank God it was just like a few games that did that, and it was just like in certain parts that you had to do it. Which it's funny now going back to it, because now if you try to use a third-party controller, those sections of games that required the 6-axis just don't work. Because none of the third-party controllers had that 6-axis shit in it. Because of course they didn't. So you basically have to use a DualShock 3 or a 6-axis controller in order to play those certain sections of games. Later on, they... You know, even... I don't know if you remember this, but Grand Theft Auto 5 on PlayStation 3 had, like, 6-axis controller support. They actually had that, too. I think GTA 4 had it too, right? Like, you could, like, steer the car with the 6-axis controls, and it just doesn't work. Like, it's just, no. It doesn't work. Just like all the other motion control nonsense at that time, it doesn't work either. I remember that E3 presentation of 06, they were making it out to be like it was the next big thing. No, it wasn't. There's a reason we don't use it in games anymore. It's because it doesn't fucking work. Nobody wants it. It's trash. We didn't have an HDMI port. Yeah, because Nintendo is always 10 years behind everybody else. Wii was really what started that era of Nintendo being 10 years behind. The GameCube was great. The hardware on the GameCube was phenomenal. The Wii was really where that started, where they're just like, yeah, we're just doing our own thing, which is fine. You know, if you want to do your own thing, you know, separate yourself from the rest of the pack, there's nothing necessarily wrong about that, but it's just they didn't have anything compelling other than just being different and doing gimmicks just for the sake of doing gimmicks. Problem is, their gimmicks aren't really anything more than that. They're gimmicks, you know? I think the one thing that was kind of like more than just a gimmick was, I guess, the Switch and its hybrid nature. Admittedly, that's pretty cool, like, at the time. Like, in 2017, that was a cool concept, being able to take, like, older AAA games, no compromises, on the go. Yeah, that would have been amazing to have as a kid. I would have killed for that, you know? Because the best that I had was a Nintendo DS, and before that, I had a Game Boy Advance. You were not playing the same level of games. You weren't playing PlayStation 2 games on the go, you know? It just wasn't happening. You know, so it would have been great to have a Switch when I was a kid, but, you know, but, I mean, you compare that to the Steam Deck, and now the Steam Deck just wipes the floor with the Switch, the hardware-wise. Because I think the Switch just doesn't work well as a home console. I think that's the Switch's biggest problem. The Switch 1 I'm talking about. Switch 2 solves that issue, but... yeah, it still says restricted vehicle. You have to use this. It's so stupid. Why? Why is everything locked? Why can't you change anything? I don't get it. Whatever. So yeah, I mean... yeah, the Wii was... anyway, the Wii is what started that era of Nintendo just, like, being behind the times. You know, they didn't... really, and honestly, the GameCube did have some issue with that too. And actually, now that I think about it, really, the N60... Nintendo's always kind of had that problem, where they're, like, behind on something. They're always behind on something. The Nintendo 64 was still using cartridges for God knows what reason. They still used cartridges. The GameCube didn't embrace online at all, really. I mean, like, yes, somebody's gonna say, oh, no, it had 4 games that supported online. I'm like, okay. Yeah, it technically supported online, but not really. I mean, you compare the online support of GameCube to Xbox or even PlayStation 2, and it's just non-existent. So the GameCube was behind on online support. The Wii was behind in the HD era. Didn't offer high definition, really, at all. Like, didn't even have an HDMI port, like, really. So it was behind on that front, well behind the specs of the other systems. And then the Wii U was whatever the fuck that thing was. And then the Switch, it's like, the Switch is kind of whatever. I think the Switch makes for, at the time, it made for a great handheld, but a horrendous home console, because it just doesn't look good on a big screen. The games just don't look very good, even compared to, like, Xbox One. Like, it doesn't look good.
Welcome to the volcano. All the mountains around you are volcanic. Some are sleeping.
So they're trying to advertise this as being like a hybrid system, but it's like it doesn't really work well on a big screen. Like games are running at like 22 FPS, and it's like, oh great, it's poorly optimized third-party early PS3 games all over again. That's what you're getting with the Switch. That's what it feels like when you play a Switch game on the big screen. It's a poorly optimized third-party early PlayStation 3 game. That's what you're getting. Oh man.
Tell it, she's the goddess of the volcano. They said the volcano's activity is the same as her temper. Sometimes
yeah, I've never really been much of a fan of Nintendo. And now what they're doing is they're trying to make everything like $90, $100. People are shitting all over. For the first time, like, even Nintendo fanboys are, like, kind of, like, screaming at Nintendo like they're fucking up. Like, I'm actually shocked. Like, there's actually some backlash here on the Switch, too. Even the fanboys are like, yeah, this is garbage. Like, what the fuck? Like, $120 for this fucking shitty Pokemon game. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm actually surprised. Like, Nintendo's, like, going after Pal World, because God forbid we have any competition in the market. I mean, you imagine if Microsoft went after this game because, oh, well, it's similar to Forza Horizon. Like, imagine if they went after this game because, like, oh, it's a similar layout. Like, what the fuck? You know, like, no. You can't go after competition like that. Like, it's not plagiarizing anything. Like, okay, like, it's a similar game. Yeah, so you're gonna sue everybody who has similar mechanics in your game? Well, apparently Nintendo thinks that's fine.
Awesome.
Like, they're actually taking some heat. I'm glad. I'm glad people are waking up a little bit, realizing that Nintendo's fucking around too much. They're fucking around and they're finding out.
Another difficult word,
I'll never forget when they came out with that cardboard bullshit. What was it called? Nintendo Labo? Remember that shit when they tried to charge people $80 for cardboard accessories? I thought that was a joke. I actually thought like that was an April Fool's prank or something. Like I actually thought that was fake when I first heard that. I'm like, yeah, there's no way that's real. But no, like that was a real thing. They were charging people $80 for fucking cardboard. Cardboard. Like what the fuck? $80 cardboard accessories. I was just like, wow, okay, whatever. People want to spend $80 on cardboard. Just have fun with that. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. Like, if Nintendo's greed didn't get the best of them, I may have ended up getting a Switch too. But like, I'm glad I didn't, because Metroid Prime 4, from what I've heard, is like, it sucks. It's like really boring. Like, it's really short and it's really boring. Most of the game you're just driving around this empty desert with nothing to listen to because they locked the music behind a $30 stupid amiibo statue or some bullshit. I don't know. I don't know how that even works. I don't know, I'm just like, yeah, thank God I didn't buy a Switch 2, because I'd have nothing to play on it. Like, I knew Mario Kart World was being overhyped. I'm like, yeah, it's probably not going to be anything too crazy. And yeah, people are already tired of it, they're all moving on from it. Hope you enjoyed your $80 experience there. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I don't know, and now you have nothing to play, so... if you got a Switch 2 and you didn't have any Switch 1 games. Like, now you have nothing to play. I don't know, some of the Switch games, they run better on the Switch 2. That's about it. And some of the upgrades are charging $10 for, so there's that. I mean, Sony's doing the same thing, but I don't know. Whatever. I'm not surprised that hardware sales are tailoring off. Like, there's no point in buying new hardware anymore. It's all just garbage. It's pointless. It's like, yeah, your games will run a bit better now. Like, well, yeah, no shit. The hardware's like 7 years newer. It's like, no shit, the games are gonna run better. Like, I'm not surprised at all that this game runs at 60 frames per second on here. It's a cross-gen release. I wouldn't be surprised at all if this game looks and runs well on PS4. You know? Could you imagine if I was, like, celebrating games running at 60 frames per second? Like, no, I kind of expect that. If it runs at 30 on PS4 and it looks good on there, then, of course, it should just run better on here. That's what I use my consoles for. They're just supercharged last generation systems. But that's what the Switch 2 is. The Switch 2 is literally just a Switch on steroids. A lot of people were complaining about the price of the Switch 2. I actually didn't mind it. I was one of the few people that was probably like, yeah, that seems fair for what you're getting. You're getting a vastly superior Switch 1. They were selling the Switch 1 at like $300 fucking still. Which wasn't worth it at all. Do not buy a Switch. Like, at $300 is not worth it. Ancient hardware at this point. And yeah, the Switch 2 is like, well, for $450, you know, you're getting a supercharged Switch, you know, it seems fair. But the price of the software was what kept me away from it. I'm like, they want to charge how much for this 8-year-old game? Like, no. No. Like, yeah, $90 here, $100 there. Like, Jesus Christ. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
Engineering, retro touch, wild attitude, all yours for this race. The Dodge Challenger.
I'll stick to Pal World if I want to play Pokemon. Thanks. I actually have Pal World on PC now. On Steam. Runs great on my laptop. Oh man.
Hey, mina ka umo olelo puna hele. Aloha no. Kawaku kamana.
Yeah, so I guess I'm just a Nintendo hater. I don't know. I mean, I did have a GameCube when I was a kid, and I had, like I said, I had a Game Boy Advance and I had a Nintendo DS Lite. But those are the only 3 systems I ever had from Nintendo. And I just lost interest. You know, by the late 2000s, I was over it. Did not have any interest in the Wii at all. Hated the motion control nonsense. And, yeah. The rest is kind of history, as they say.
Wild, wild north this time.
You know, the Switch was the only system that I ever considered for them, really. But it's just, you know, their greed has just kept me from getting one.
The white sandy beaches of Cavela Bay. A serene treasure away.
Never did lower the price of the original Switch. In fact, they actually raised the price of the original Switch. Like, 10-year-old tablet for $50 more than what it was at launch. Which is insane. That system should be selling for $100. Like, the hardware you're getting in that. And especially if you're gonna charge, like, $100 for each game. Like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck would pay into that? It's ridiculous. I sure as shit am not going to. It's crazy.
So what you think? We should be.
Yep, I'm glad I didn't bother with the Switch 2. Thought about getting one, but I'm like, then, you know, they were like, yeah, it's gonna be $80 for this Mario Kart game, and then $90 for this other game, and we're charging for online play now, and our online infrastructure's garbage, and we're not gonna bother upgrading it.
From the nearest landmass. No forest in the world looks exactly like this one.
It's like, okay, so then what reason would I have to buy any of this shit? No, it's already going on midnight for me. Wow. I've been playing this for 4 hours. Holy shit. Just realized that. Doesn't feel like I've been playing it for 4 hours. Had some good rants in here though. Had some good conversations for sure. This was a good stream. I'll definitely be continuing with this game. It's not bad. Like I said, I don't think it's the best racing game ever by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not a bad game. It's better than any of the recent Need for Speed games. I did recently get payback for like a few dollars. I don't know, maybe I'll have to stream that, see how that game is. I don't expect it to be good. Like, I don't expect any of the newer Need for Speed games to be good, honestly. But you never know. I'd never played it before, so I got it on here. I can play it.
But we still got the photo.
Have to see how that game is. Lots and lots of games I still want to play. It's going to be a jam-packed year, so you guys can definitely look forward to lots and lots of content on the channel. Whether you're watching live on Twitch or you're watching after the fact on Prince of Fallen Gaming. Definitely got a lot of shit that I'm going to be uploading. So. Another year of streaming into my pants and streaming onto my... streaming my games. Doing both at the same time. So I'm just that good at multitasking. I can go to the bathroom and play my games at the same time.
The cores in the Kaipa Forest are great. I love how the sun.
Yeah, I think after this race, I think I might call it a night and get pretty hungry. I haven't eaten dinner yet, so it's a good 4-hour stream now. Probably be on again tomorrow. Pretty good first stream of the year.
I never seen a Dodge Challenger do that before.
Never seen a Dodge Challenger
This one's for the gallery.
go through a jungle before? I mean, we are on a dirt road. It's not like we're off-roading completely. You just know this thing would just get stuck in the mud all over the place, like all the time. In real life, it would just get stuck in the mud all the time. Spinning its wheels in the mud. Big heavy muscle car, yeah. Yep, this thing ain't going anywhere in off-road, except just into a ditch. Yeah, the only thing positive I can say about the Wii is that at least it was a stable system. You know, like, I never really heard about any problems with the system. You know, there was no overheating issues or, you know, hardware reliability issues. It has been a reliable system. Didn't hear about any complaints about that whatsoever. Whereas with the 360 especially, like, you had constant issues. And PS3, you know, you had the yellow light of death issue early on. That was a big problem.
There is still much to discover here.
But the games were so fucking good on those systems, and the hardware was so good that, like, it was such a massive leap over last gen that people put up with it anyway because those games were mind-blowing. You know, like Gears of War and Halo 3 and online component of that too. Like, it's so addicting for people. Like, people just put up with it. People bought multiple 360s because the games were just that fucking good. We had the best Forza Motorsport games on the 360. We had Halo 3 and Halo Reach and Gears of War 1 through 3.
That was a nice trip.
You had Project Gotham Racing 3 and 4. And I could just go on and on. Like, there's so many good fucking games to those systems. Wii, I can't think of anything that the Wii really got. Like, I don't know. Had bowling, like Wii bowling, I guess. Like, I don't know. You could look forward to pretend to bowl, or you can just go bowling in real life. It'd be a lot more. It'd be a lot easier to control than fucking around with the Wii remote, flinging at your TV and breaking your TV screen. Which a lot of people did do that. Oh man. Good old Wii. Many a TV screens were broken thanks to the Wii remote. Flinging your arms around like an asshole, trying to get the damn thing to work. You end up flinging it right at your TV screen and breaking your TV, your $3,000 flat screen TV. Oh man. Good times. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna call it here. That's a good 4+ hour stream here. 4+ hour long stream. Yeah, look at that. I got almost 1 million credits and I have no idea how to buy anything. Like, well, I mean, I could probably buy something. Like, you go into the vehicle menu, right? You probably buy something from here, but like, what's the point? Why bother buying anything? I can't drive any of my cars outside of free roam. I don't know. What's the point? This is where you just change your driver. Yeah, the customization. I don't give a fuck about any of this. The fuck cares? Why, so people can jerk off to how the character looks as he's sitting in the car? Like, I don't know. What's the point of playing around with the character customization? I blame Horizon 4 for that, which really started the whole play around with customizing your character. Like, who cares? It can be a black silhouette for all I care. It could be like Midnight Club 3 and literally just be a black silhouette that I never see. I wouldn't care. Just have it like Burnout Paradise where there's no driver at all. Sure, it looks kind of weird when you see it, but like, does it matter? The cars are what matters. Fuck the character. Fuck whoever's driving the car, I don't care. I don't know, I don't get it. Like, these modern racing games, they've had this fixation on, like, character customization. Like, what am I playing, The Sims? Ugh, I don't know, I never understood it. I always thought it was goofy. It's like, I don't care how my character looks, I just want to race my cars. That's something that annoyed me with the Xbox 362, was its stupid avatar bullshit. I never really bothered putting any kind of emphasis on it, really. Like, oh, play around with your goofy little avatars and have them bob their heads around the dashboard. Like, as you look at our Mountain Dew ads that we littered with the dashboard. They should have never changed the 360's dashboard from the Blades. They should have always just kept it the Blades dashboard. They should have never changed it. That was another mistake that they made later on with the 360. PS3 had this nice, clean-looking interface, that your beautiful 1080p, clean XMB menu, you know, and then you had the 360 where they had this shitty tablet-looking interface later on that they loaded with ads everywhere, and they had this stupid little cartoon character that you're forced to make. Oh my god, it was such a rough time for Microsoft. 2013 was like such a bad time for Microsoft in every aspect. Windows, that's when Windows really started going downhill, and Xbox was just having PR nightmare after PR nightmare. Oh man, I think that was like really where gaming in general started going downhill, to be honest. Like that's when they started with all their microtransaction nonsense, and DLC started to get egregious. And you started hearing about online only stuff and disk DRM restrictions, and games started to become lower quality in general. You just started feeling that shift around that time where things just started to feel just corporatized. I think that's when I think that's part of the reason I never bothered to get like a PS4 or Xbox One. I waited so long because I felt like there was nothing really advancing. Like, it didn't feel like a crazy leap going from PS3 to PS4. Like, you play The Last of Us, and then like, okay, what can I play on PS4? Oh, The Last of Us again. Oh, okay. Yeah, it runs better, it looks better on there, but like, okay, it's the same game. I don't know, I feel like I think that's the generation where it really started to just, everything started to become shitified. It's only gotten worse since then, especially for Xbox, but yeah, it's a shame too, because I think hardware-wise, it finally got their shit together with that, you know. Like, they're reliable systems, PS4 and Xbox One, they've been very reliable. You don't really hear any kind of complaints with, like, issues with those systems, but I think the 360 and PS3 just had better games, just better experiences, you know. More impressive, you know. They were, I think they were very much more impressive than anything that's come out more recently, like PS4, PS4 Pro, and it's like, oh yeah, we got resolution upgrades. Like, okay, cool, I guess, whatever. Runs all the same games we've been playing for the last 15 years, though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just sticking to what I have at this point. Like, it's not the same. You know, I genuinely don't get excited for new hardware anymore. They're talking about, like, oh, we're gonna have PS6 and it's gonna have Pisser version 2, where we're gonna upscale your games to now. We said that the PS4 Pro was gonna be 4K, and then we said PS5 was gonna be 4K. This time we really mean it with the PS5 Pro. That being the PS6. Like, no, I'm good. I'm just sticking to what I have at this point. I don't care. Like, what can they even do at this point? Like, they got rid of the one annoyance really with the PS4, which was like long loading screens. Like, okay, well that's clearly been solved with PS5, so like, we don't need any new hardware. I feel like we can just live with what we got, you know? If you've got a modern PC or a PS5 or hell, even PS4, if you're okay with the loading times, if you're okay with the kind of sluggish dashboard and stuff, if that doesn't bother you, then yeah, just stick with what you have. I think that's the bottom line. Like, with these RAM prices and everything going up, it's not a good time to upgrade your hardware. I'm glad I got my new laptop when I did. It was right before it really started affecting all these prices on these systems. So, long live my MSI computers. People were making fun of me, like, oh, you only got a $600 computer. It's like, yeah, it does everything I needed to do. I just needed to stream and record. That's it. You know, the consoles run the games, so I just needed a good recording and streaming laptop, and this thing fit the bill perfectly. So now I have a nice computer and a nice laptop in my bedroom, and I've got a nice laptop in my living room, so I'm good now, set with what I have. The only other thing that I am thinking about getting in the near future is probably the Steam Machine and a Steam Deck. So, other than that, like, I'm set. Like, there's nothing else hardware-wise that interests me at all. So, anyway, yep, I think I'm going to call it here. I've rambled on long enough, so this game overall, it's okay. It's It's kind of like a worse version of Forza Horizon 5. I think if you had the choice between this and Horizon 5, personally, I would go with Horizon 5. But, I don't know, it's got its own little charms to it, I guess. So, I think the soundtrack can fuck off, and all this corporatized bullshit that they have in it, like this donut media, whatever the fuck that is. And that hoonigan thing, whatever that means. I don't care about any of that. I just think it's kind of goofy, but... Yep, it's what the kids want. They want their goofy nonsense. They want their corporatized shills and big spoilers on their cars, and it functions. It gives absolutely no functionality to the car. That's what kids want, you know, I guess. I can't relate. Anyways, yep, that being said, you guys take care. I'll probably be on again tomorrow. And, yeah, definitely some good conversations with you, Dark. But I think I've rambled on long enough for one day, so. That being said, you guys take care, and I will catch y'all later. Peace.